Okay guys, we are live for Tengu Plan Takeover 5. Please, if someone is on chat, let me know if the music is too loud or something. I'm going to pause the music during games because I want to use the game footage to upload to YouTube. So I'm only going to have music during the breaks, during the round breaks, and yeah, I I pause it when games start. So I don't know if someone is in chat. Uh, mm, okay, now we have to wait for the bracket, and we are ready. We need the bracket and we need people to start playing. I checked the deck list and I have some players that I actually want to spectate because I kinda like their decks. So let's wait for Fotoshooti to announce it.
De sol a sol entrenando los flow, mejorando las barras, dejando la vida, doy paso gigante y la huella tan grande que nada la borra y nadie la olvida. La huella tan grande que nada la borra y nadie la olvida. La huella tan grande que nada la borra y nadie la olvida. Familia, no te va a negar un plato de comida, le está familia, no te va a negar un plato de comida, le está familia, no te va a negar un plato de comida, le está.
Okay, it seems like it's the music volume is fine right now. 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 The music volume.
Mi fe a la derecha, mi grupo a la izquierda. De tiburón no hay un solo que muerda. No voy a frenar mientras tenga mis piernas. No voy a morir mientras viva mis letras. Mis dos brazos, mis armas de guerra. Mi cerebro, llave de negocio. Los secretos los guardo en la lengua. Mis palabras son para que la traguen, para que la escuchen, no para que la muerdan. Los actos buenos no se echan en cara, pero en el fondo cada uno se acuerda. La vida me pegó de frente, igual me levanté y la tengo entre las cuerdas. Gracias a mi gente y a toda mi familia por ayudarme a salir de la mierda. Gota dentro de mi vaso, siento que todos me juzgan cuando doy un paso. Hablan como si no conocieran el fracaso. Muchos se rinden pero no es el caso. Yo salí a buscar, mami, no lo pedí. El líder más fuerte habla de mí, le mando la carrera. Rest in peace, Piso hizo el gol, yo lo asistí. Vuelan botella, caí con mi team. El resto quieto como maniquí. Si hablan de los míos, hablan de la elite. Si hablan de trata, no hablando de mí. Mi vida una peli, mi grupo el elenco. Yo no soy bueno, yo tengo talento. Llegué bien vestido y te robé el evento. No salgo del área, me creo.
So okay, there's 2 more minutes until the tournament officially start. So let's wait.
En la espalda la bandera argentina, con las zapas en modo deportiva. Voy a seguir rapeando, mami, de por vida. Sabía que me iba a mantener real en lo mío si no me vendía. Cumplí mi misión de rapero, le compré a mamá la casa que quería. Es el Duco y uno. Argentina está en la casa, modo diablo está en la casa. Ya supiste, mami. Cada vez más fuerte, cada vez más fuerte. Después de tantos años yo no le diría suerte. Cada vez más fuerte, cada vez más fuerte. Después de tantos años yo no le diría suerte.
We are going to spectate a random match, and I bet it's going to be Edison. Look, I just knew it. That's for edition. I don't know if that could work on Tengu Plan, but seems decent in edition. So, okay, we should start quite soon.
Que mate mejor contrólate porque cogeré. Bueno, te hallarás y la verdad no sé lo que daré. Sé que llorarás, pero tranquilo que yo te cuidaré. Antes pide seguridad, no, 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 no. Dice,
Okay, we have the bracket now.
tener mucha maldad.
Okay, we want to expect the Amazing Mike Man versus Woolor. We want to spectate that Amazing versus Woolor. Okay.
Primero con visa que viene de África. Parece que a muchos molesta, mucho pica. Pago en mano, pago
We have Woolor here.
pago en mano, siempre boca chica. Lo tenía para entrar en la tienda. Dudo que ese mundo tú ya lo entiendas.
I think it's going to be a really interesting matchup. So, yeah.
Me tenía que robar todas las prendas. Ahora pago todos los meses hacienda. Horas no descarga, no necesitarás y no pararé. Tiran de jaque mate, mejor contrólate porque cogeré. Uno te hallarás y la verdad no sé lo que daré. Sé que llorarás, pero tranquilo que yo te cuidaré.
Okay. Okay, we have a bot in the channel, so I want to ban this guy. Okay. So now let's just wait for them to start the match, and I'll take off the music while they play. Wait, oops, I moved something here. Okay. Okay, they are hosting already. So let's wait. Zul is not registered.
Y entonces se me sube encima ese piquete pom, pómela hasta arriba que pa' mil como vete el pom pom. Hasta abajo vamos a reventar casete. Ey, si no hay perreo no se mete. Quiere duro, la llevo pa' lo oscuro. Está caliente y al dente la desayuno. Esa lady como flash, va duro. Da vuelta de campana como cinturón de judo. Por eso, más, creo que voy a enfermar. Es que no sé lo que me da cuando te veo pasar. Se me nubla la vista y me cuesta hasta respirar. Cuando te veo la pista pa' y me tienen que sacar. Cuando te veo la pista pa' y me tienen que sacar.
Okay, where is Woolor? We are waiting for him.
Ese culo pa' darle matricular, mordirle tatúo a la mandíbula. Criminal, súbele la nota al contrabajo, vas a brillar. Criminal, lo muevo hasta abajo y a la cosa se va va a criticar. Empata, hoy quiero estar la cata, subiéndole la nota como África Bambata. Hoy quiero estar la cata, meneando la colita pa' que van de qué se trata. Dale, 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 zoom.
Hello, Rukatak. We are hosting well, I'm commentating a retro Yu-Gi-Oh tournament. We are waiting for the first round to start. ¿Se oye bien la música y toda la pesca? ¿Se oye muy alto o algo o tal? Very well. Okay. Okay. We have the game here. So we are going to spectate them. They've already started. We can see they've already started. They use Torrential on Rayo and Ras Rhino. And as you can see, he's playing Hurrax, which I think is a base deck. Hurrax are so cool and I love it. Okay, Rukatak, thank you for joining, and bye. I love this card. Well, I love Hurrax in general. I I think the deck is super cool. And yeah. Let's see how it goes, because I don't know how good of a matchup TG will be with... I don't know if he's on a skill drain, but I think that could be a problem for Urax. All the Horn of the Phantom Beast, the skill drain and all of that, that's just rough for the Urax. Okay, he trades, and then he gets the second Tengu, which he is probably going to synchro now with the TG Striker and get the third one out of the deck. That's actual good advantage he's getting here. And also, Amazing Mike is not getting the Dino effect because he doesn't have any Jurek to tribute. Okay, see, he summoned Aeolo, and he's going to revive the Dino. He maybe has Rekindling or Call of the Haunted or Monster Reborn, something like that. I don't know. Okay, he's getting rid of the tuner, and of course he gets hit with the... Oh, this is when he destroyed, not when it's destroyed. Okay, okay. He's going to get rid of the striker, which is going to send during the end phase. And okay, he is going to tribute to draw. He can tribute himself to jump through a skill drain. So yeah, that's fine. Let's see if he can find something, because he's already taking damage, and you know, versus a stand deck, taking early damage can be so rough. Let's see what Woolord is going to search. Look at how cool these cards are. Like, it's the best dinosaur archetype in Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't think there are more, but those cards just look amazing. So I don't think anyone's joining the stream. Let me know if you are in the chat. I don't know if there's someone, but it would be cool that if someone joined, to be honest. Okay. He's thinking he's going to summon directly the werewolf and going to stay straight into battle phase. I don't think there's a reason not to do so, because you are already applying the pressure. You have, for now, you have all the board control, and yeah, Amazing Mike Man has a quite big hand, but you still have your back row. Tengu is decently big, so I don't know. I think this seems rough for Jurax, because he's not going to be able to use the Waiba, which is a really strong tool this deck has. And this is also not a rekindling target. I think the only rekindling target is Aeolo actually, but it's actually a really strong rekindling target because he can convert itself into any Jurak monster. So it's not bad. Okay, he gets the rekindling. As I said, just one target. You can only summon the Aeolo. There's only one summon, so Gulor have to keep that in mind. Okay, he is of course using priority to trigger Aeolo to get Dino. And now if Dino goes into Werewolf and he gets hit by a horn of the Phantom Beast, this is going to be terrible. Oh, that's a tuner also. Okay. Scrap Arcfin. Does Gulor have a response to that? Because this is a really sticky monster versus Tigis. I think if you don't have any stray removal, like this, for example, or something like that, this is going to be terrifying. And also, I think this... Ooh, okay. He got the judgment, but he still has to play through two back rows, which can be rough. And now he probably has to go into Tengu, because if he goes into Werewolf, he can search for the Striker and Briona him. So he has to keep that in mind, that he has to get rid of Tengu. Because I think that TG builds only run two strikers, and he already used one. I think that's a misplay. That's probably losing him the game. I really would have gone into Tengu, because, okay, he did not search out of Werewolf? Yeah, he did not search out of Werewolf. Okay. I think he realizes that he didn't search out of Werewolf. That's rough. Well, he can Brionac anyways. I mean, I'm dumb. He has a skill drain, but I mean, I think getting the striker it's important here. To keep your advantage going. Okay, no one is in the chat, so I'm going to keep playing music, maybe. I want it to be low, so it's not annoying or anything. Okay. Let's see. Okay, he has the duality. Tengu, he has the TJ1 and 1, which can be strong. Its strength, it's a nice threat to Warkfin, because if he goes with that and an amazing Mikeman use Forbidden Lance to avoid it, he can be punished by something. Like a Horn of the Phantom Beast or something like that. But actually, Scrap Arkfin is really putting on some work for him, because the game seems so rough around 1 minute ago. Okay, he went into the Cyber Magician to use the TGM. Let's see, because he's going to get hit by it. So I think that you should go with Arkfin into Cyber to play around the Horn if you have Lance, because now you're going to get TG1 and 1. Now you can Lance. Oh, you don't have Lance. That's terrible. That's just terrible. Nah, he just declares an attack. Damage step. Ooh, shrink. Okay, I think it's still rough, but okay, it's fine. This goes to defense, okay. And he goes the Rhino, so yeah, that's game 1 for Woolor. It's a rough matchup once TG setups the skill drain. Yeah, it's a bit rough. So I don't know what your rat can do to avoid it. Maybe, I don't know if he's in a... he has a lot of background removal on side deck, like the triple MST or something like that. I don't know if he has those on main, but he has to see those responses to skill drain, because if not, he's going straight down. Also, if you want to participate in this kind of tournament, you have to scan the QR code you have on screen to join the Discord server, and there we always make announcements about the tournament. You have the registration and all that, and also a lot of people to practice with. And yeah, that's about it. You also can see the tier list, you can see sample builds or builds that people post to maybe take inspiration from. And yeah, it's a really great format, and I'm sure you are going to enjoy it a lot. Okay, Amazing McMahon is ready. He's already side out. Now, Gulor is also ready. Okay. Amazing McMahon is starting, of course. He has his 6 cards. And let's check what he can do. Okay, Velo, we see is also not a rekindling target. It's like a Mystic Tomato for Jurrax, but a little. I mean, the restriction is a little bigger. He can only summon Jurrax. He doesn't get to summon any dinosaur. Man, I love Velo design also. And the fact that these cards are all shiny because they are out of Hidden Arsenal, it's just amazing. I really love that archetype. Okay, we get Pot of Duality. What is that? Oh, this card is actually quite good versus Jurak. I didn't know this card existed. Wow, this card seems so good versus Jurak. I didn't see what he took, to be honest. I'm sorry. Okay, now is Mike's turn. Let's see. Can we get a Waiba? A Guayaba? Yeah, we can. Guayba at home. Well, I guess he's going to go into Guayba. I may build this deck IRL. I have to test it a bit and see if this can do something, because he... I don't know if it was Mike, but Jurak actually top... it was last takeover? I think it was last takeover. So yeah, if he tops again this tournament, I'm buying the Juraks. Oh, he got straight for Dino. Yeah. That could happen. Does he have a Forbidden Lands? I think I will keep the Velo. Because this... yeah. This is decent versus the Tengu. Okay, he hits with the Velo. And now he's going to get the Cert because of the Striker. I love Forbidden Lands. I think that card it's quite decent and it's underutilized in my opinion. But I've seen that some people are on Forbidden Lands this tournament, so I hope to see it perform decent. Also, if someone is in the chat, is the audio okay, or should I say something like take off the music or make the volume higher or anything like that? Just let me know if something is off. But I made a couple tests and it seemed to be working fine. Perfect, thank you, Kerkejon. Like, is Kerkejon like from the Evil Swarm or anything else? I remember the good Evil Swarm being Kerkejon. I played that deck back in the day. It was so fun to play. Okay, now we have the Waiba, but is it too late that he already has the skill drain? If he doesn't have a skill drain, this is so much advantage for him. Okay, he has another response. It's fine. I mean, Waiba is probably the best Jurak and is probably the ugliest one because look at Velo, look at Dino, and Aiolo is even cooler. But that doesn't mean that Waiba isn't cool because just look at him. Look at that speaky neck. Okay. What's that? I think Mike didn't attack into it. What's that? It's a werewolf. Okay. Is he going to synchro summon or? Okay, he's letting him know that he has Horn of the Phantom Beast or he's bluffing it. It's probably a bluff to make Mike think that he's not safe attacking because maybe Gulord is brick or something and he's just trying to protect himself. Ooh, smashing ground. Base. Ooh, Thunder King. This card, you know, Thunder King is broken. If he mirrors Force now, okay. Nice, nice. This is quite a nice board. This is probably what you are wanting to see in your racks. Like a small beatdown deck that can get a lot of advantage if everything goes right, because you know, Velo floats, Waiba gets you advantage, Jurak Dino gives you advantage, and Eolo recycles it also. Ooh, Dark Hole. What are we going to see now? Rhino. Okay. So he has Rhino, and probably he has the Horn of the Phantom Beast being this one, because it wouldn't make sense to be this one, because he changed the werewolf into attack when he said this one. So he has that information that it's maybe the center one, which is the Horn of the Phantom Beast. Okay, 2k to face. Rush Rhino is a really big card. And can be a problem for Jurax if he stays comfy on field, because you know he can attack into any Jurak for free, being bigger than them, and also Horn of the Phantom Beast, it's just amazing. That card is literally broken. Let's see. Okay, he got the Aeolo. That's cool. And Max T, okay, he's going to 1-for-1, I guess. I don't think he's going to go for more. Maybe he goes for the Maybe he goes for the dino to get the draws. I don't know. I think it's risky. Maybe Velo is the safest option. But I don't think dino is that bad overall. Also, if he has another forbidden lance, he can go with lance into the rhino. And yeah, that won't be bad. Oh, Molten Destruction. He gets rid of the horn, of the supposedly horn. Okay. He made it so obvious, yeah. Wow, this is a strong. Now this is a really big monster. Molten Destruction. Holy. And he's going to draw. I don't know if I will have kept the dino on field because I don't know. You are giving pivot pressure to TG and I don't know if that's a great idea. Yeah, Molten Destruction. Base. Oh, he's on this. Okay. Wow. Tengu, maybe? Or just to not draw them? Wow. Yeah, it's a bot of grid, but I don't know, like... I don't know if it's greedy. I mean, he still has a lot of monsters that he can draw, but yeah. Wait, he's on Chaos Sorcerer on TGs. Chaos TG. It's the deck. Okay, he's going just attack. He activates the reinforce on the end phase, so he gets to attack. But I mean, he took, well, not that much damage, but I don't know. He probably could have just keep the life points and the field pressure. I mean, I understand it's a pot of greed, but I don't know. Oh yeah, he used duality, he can special summon. Yeah, he's not getting rid of the Molten Destruction. Molten is just too strong. Now he can clear the Werewolf, he's fine. If Gulor doesn't find any other monster, because, you know... Oh wait, my connection. Okay, if he doesn't find, sorry for that, Dueling Book just went crazy. If he doesn't find another monster, he's in a quite rough spot. Because, you know, I mean, any monster will do it. Because we can see he's on 3 strikers and he has already used all them. But he also used already two werewolf. And I mean, he still has Tengu. He still has the rhinos. Gulor won game 1. Gulor drew the skill drain and just stunned him to death. What's he going to get? I mean, I still think that Velo is the safest option. I don't understand those life points. I think that Velo is the safest option overall. But I don't know. Because he's probably still going to get Bryonak. So if he... Like with Werewolf, he can search for the Ras Rhino and go into Bryonak or something like that, and then into a Stardust, or... I don't know, this is quite a decent board right now. Maybe if he... Well, Waiba wasn't doing it also, but... I don't know. I think this is a tricky spot. Yeah, this is a tricky spot for sure. He got the Velo. I would have done the same, to be honest. Maybe if he had Rekindling, he could go for a quite big play this turn, but since he took back row, maybe it was a bit risky. He goes into the Striker to don't allow him to go for a Synchrocline. Okay, now is he going to go into Wonder Magician, or is he going to go for a Bryonak or something like that? Because now he has to back row also. This is quite a tricky spot, for sure. I think the life points are back or something, because I don't understand it. Okay, he hit the bluff. So maybe this is also a bait or something like that, or who knows, maybe this is actually something. He forgot to search. He also forgot on game 1, and Missing Mike Man allow him to search. And yeah, game 1 he also drew, and they rewinded, but I mean, I understand Mike not wanting his opponent to search. This is quite a big misplay, to be honest. And can lead into a lot of advantage, because, you know, he was getting the Ras Rhino for sure. Or maybe he was going straight into Werewolf into a Synchroid, but I don't think that's the play. Okay, Gulor is taking his time. Maybe if he doesn't have anything else, taking the Molten down is an interesting play, but I don't know if it will make it for him. I feel like this is a bait. This set 1 is a bait. I knew it. Ooh. Can he finish this turn? A Rekindling here will be amazing. This will be so nice. Because you can go into a Synchro 7, then you sacrifice this, you go into a Synchro 5, and you have quite a lot of advantage. I feel like it wouldn't be so bad. Also, if you were Mike, okay, there's the Rekindling, so it's fine. Oh yeah, you can revive the other one. You still get your Synchros, to be honest. Like, I think he's running the Jurak Synchros, some of them, but I don't remember which ones. So I don't know if he can make an interesting play with the Jurak Synchros. But man, Juraks are base. This deck is so cool, it's so fun, and there's anything else to say. The deck is base, and there's no discussion about it. He's taking his time. Obviously, he doesn't want to misplay and gave up the pressure. He can now, I don't know if he's on Bryonac, but he can go into Bryonac, clear both monsters and just attack. That's an interesting play, also. But it seems like he's not going to do so. Let's see a Synchro 7. Please be a Yurak. Okay. Higanoto. And he's going for an 8. Scrap Dragon. He's getting rid of the Molten. And now, does he has a Smashing Ground or something like that? I feel like... yeah. I feel like the Brionac play was actually better. But... I don't know. Well, Brionac could also get Baylor. I understand that, but... also... but the Scrap Dragon could also get Baylor. I mean, you're not losing that much advantage if Scrap gets Baylor, but I don't know. I don't know. Well, yeah, I think that Scrap was the better option overall. And also we got to see the Yurak Synchro, which is base. So now let's wait until they side out. They are probably taking less time than in the first game because they took so long, and maybe they have clearer ideas right now on what to do. And here we go, game 3. This is a really tense BO3. Hello, Sinoslow. Okay, Gulor is going first, obviously. Let's see if he can set up like a skill drain or something like that. Okay, he got the Ras Rhino and a set card. It could be anything, to be honest. TG's run so much back row, which I don't understand already. Why is he on Chaos Sorcerer? I have to check the whole list, but I think that's not something you see every day, to be honest. Maybe I'm just wrong because I'm bad, but I find it quite curious. Okay, he got the Velo. If he has the Lance in hand, I mean, I'm sorry, I'm biased, but I love Jurax and I love Forbidden Lance. I think the card, it's so cool. The card's so cool, so I want to see it in action. He's thinking. That much a step. Okay, he got the Horn. Please, Forbidden Lance. Ah. Wait, he's thinking. Well, yeah, he still get to search. He still have a chance to Forbidden Lance here. He goes into the damage step and just get hit with the Horn of the Phantom Beast. I really think this card is a powerhouse format. This is so good. Okay, he got Dino. Maybe he got the Lance. Yeah, he has the Lance. Nice, nice. And now he's going to get to draw 2. Why are life points doing weird things? Oh, he's on track on TG. I think this is also something that you don't see every day. I don't know if it's common on TGs, but I don't think so. At least not on the versions with skill drain all that. And I don't think he side out the skill drains in this matchup. Like, they are so good versus Waiba, and it's the main monster this deck wants to use, even though it hasn't been used at all in this VO3. He has the werewolf. And yeah, it's an even game for now. The track, I think, kinda mess up the thing for Amazing Mikeman, because who would expect getting hit by a track versus TGs? Like, the play was so good without track. Also, track applies quite nice pressure versus this deck because of the levels 3 and 4, which are the main levels TG also use. So he can break boards so easily in this matchup. I mean, almost in every matchup, but yeah, I think that track is going to put a lot of work. That's a big track swing. I mean, maybe Aiolo plus Rekindling into a Black Rose or something like that. That can get past this board. I don't know. This seems like a pretty rough spot for Amazing Mikeman. Okay, he got the Darkhold. Okay, he's getting the Aiolo. And yeah, Darkhold plus Aiolo also make it. We don't know the back row, but he's back on board, so that's always nice. He got hit. Ooh, the Forbidden Lance. That was nice. I don't know if I would set the Forbidden Lance, to be honest. I don't think there's a need to do so. Like, if he's going to attack you, the Velo is already going to float into something you need better, like into the Waiba, and the Lance was going to be better for him. So I will keep it in hand. I know it's like a bait or something like that, but I don't know if it was necessary. Okay. I don't know how much time there is for round, but they are almost an hour in, I think. I think that they are 15 minutes in. Something like that. 50, 45. I don't know if we are using time rules, to be honest. Wooler is checking his grave. Does he have the Chaos Engine again, or Monster Reborn, maybe? Yeah, he has the Monster Reborn. In that situation, I guess Rhino is always the safer option. Is he going to Trisula him? That would be... Oh no, Trisula. Trisula would have been so good. Well, he can still Trisula him. Catastor, maybe? I don't even know what this do. It's not bad. I mean, not for TG stand decks, but yeah, this is interesting at least. Okay, he goes into the Hyper Librarian. That's a 2k hit. It's 2k. And it seems like it. Yeah. Woolor take the best of 3. Well placed to Woolor. And yeah, we'll continue with the next rounds when the bracket is ready. Let's check some decks in between. I want... This is Tyler's list, the one that's on his web. And I kinda want to experiment with that. I'm going to put another music while we are on the break. And yeah, I think that this is a really cool concept that is not really getting explored. So yeah, I hope to be able to explore it a little bit, because I think this is a quite interesting concept, the water synchro builds. Yeah, I probably this will be like a worse Tengu Bland version, but I think that this offers better things. For example, the enemy controller seems even better here than in Tengu Bland, and the use of Genesalive Airman and all that. Also, you are better with Caius, so maybe this deck has some future. I really want to test this. Okay, I'll be refreshing the bracket to check if... Well, we are Dough versus Black. We can also see the end of that. Oh, everyone's here. We are playing Scraps versus Chaos, I think. Yeah, I think it's Chaos. And this seems so over. Maybe Alanan has the Battle Fader or something like that, but... Well, I don't know what's happening to life points. I'm going to refresh the dueling book. Okay. Black one. Let me refresh my dueling book because its life points are not working properly. And what are we going to expect? Okay, this level already playing round 2. We are going to expect Fotoshooti. We are going to play to expect him. Okay, we have the Scraps versus Worm Stun. It seems like... Wait, they already played one game. Let me see if I can get a fresh game to expect that full. I want to expect this, the next Blab game. So yeah, I'll expect I'll expect Blab. Hello, Suti. Okay, let's find Blab. He's going to start playing really soon. Well, they are not playing. They said they were hosting, but they are not playing. Oh, Grafa ended up dropping. Okay. We are going to wait here, and we are going to expect this game. We didn't get Suti, but we are getting Scraps. Also, Scrap, I think, is a really fun deck also. I love that type of decks. I don't know what you guys think about them, but I think they are so fun to play, and they are fair also. So no one is feeling bad about the scraps. Everyone's having fun with them. Okay, it should be quick. They are already joining. Yeah, of course I want to watch. I love Sinus profile pic. The Axe Tiger was the name, something like that. I mean, he's a tiger with an axe, so even if it's not Axe Tiger, it is Axe Tiger. They are playing. We know what Blav's playing. We already saw him, but we don't know what Sinislaw's playing. Okay, he opened with the Tengu. That's one of the best openings. Ooh. He got hit with the Torrential Tribute. That's quite rough, to be honest. But it do be like that. So, let's see. Ooh, Scrap Beast. He also got the tuner. I used to play this card in Crystal Beast all day, back in the day. And when Aegis Rock Sunrise came out, man, I love it. Also with the Horn of the Phantom Beast, you have the Tiger, the Pegasus, and the Scratch Beast. And it was just amazing. It was so fun to play. But yeah, Aegis Rock Sunrise is from 2014, so no Aegis Rock this format. If he starlights, I'm okay. I will lose it. This card is so good. Also, I love the artwork. Like, they made a lot of archetypes that have this junk vibe, something like that, but I think that Scraps looks actually better. Both than junk and probably Morphtronics. But Morphtronics are its own thing. Oh, he's playing gadgets. Base. I love the gadget. If you saw me on the Discord, you know that I love the gadgets, I love the máquinas. And yeah, I want to see him perform with them. There's all Tengus out. Yeah, Blab spitting facts. Yeah, like Tengu and Rayo in this rank 4 decks are just too good to not play. Like, even if Rayo conflicts with the gadgets, it's like a secondary game plan that you can do because you're already running a lot of traps, so I don't think it's that crazy. And also, if you have the removal with the smashing grounds or the soul taker and that, you are gaining even more value out of Rayo in this type of builds. So I think, oh, now that's a Rayo that you don't want to see. No, he's not there. I'm sorry, Blah. Maybe Solidarity Gadgets, it's another thing that we should try because they are so small and with Solidarity you can make a, a pretty sticky board. Like, you are getting 9 better Stratos with the Solidarity. I kinda want to play Solidarity Gadgets now. Like, I want to play a lot of decks and I end up playing nothing. And when I play, I suck, so I still want to play. I'm sorry. The second Rayo. Okay, now that's good. This is, I think that if Black have Judgment, this is a good target for Judgment, to be honest. Maybe Judgment here is game winning. Ooh, he allows it, so maybe... I mean, we know that it's not a Starlight Road, but I still think that that could be Swollen Judgment. And I would have Judgment that, to be honest. Like, look at him. It's just perfect. Green Gadget, it's my waifu. Scrap Chimera. This card also looks so cool. I love it. Now he's going to get the beast. Also, Scrap Dragon is so good in this in pure scrap. It's good already, but in pure scrap it's crazy. It just goes wild. Okay, we are getting to attack. Let me check the bracket for a second. Okay. This is going quicker than I expected. Not gonna lie. Okay, now there's the riot. There's no way there's not a response for it. Like, this has to be a horn, a prison, or something like that. Even a Fiendish chain. Yeah. We are going to see the green gadget because that card is so cool. Now he triggers the Scrap Dragon. He can trigger out of Rayo. That's a ruling. He can actually trigger out of Rayo. And he gets the Chimera back. Ooh, he has another beast. That's rough. I mean, he can just go into battle phase and attack. Ooh, he's on Compulse. And there we see the Judgment. We were suspicious about it. We knew that was maybe a Solemn Judgment. And it was. He used the Judgment so well. He saved it for the last moment when he was going to for the last hit. And yeah, it paid off. Okay, now the sidings. Okay, they are starting. And we get the yellow gadget. I'm looking at the bracket and I see like there's someone that from the first round which is not playing or okay, they started super late playing. So they are playing round 1 right now. Or it's round 2 losers? Yeah, it's round 1 losers, so yeah, there's no problem. Okay. He get the Scrapyard. That card is also so good. Yet so cool. Now we're going for the green. We keep the cycle. Let's see. I'm quite intrigued. Ooh. I love Mind Control this format. I think it's one of the best one-offs. Utopia or Roads? Utopia, okay. I don't know if I would go for Stardust. But I think that Utopia is better because you are denying the Scrap Beast from the grave. So yeah, I think that's a quite good play. Because he cannot go into Chimera now to revive it. Ooh, Sidra. That's a quite a strong card versus gadget. Also, maybe, I don't know, that's what I was going to say. Macrocosmos, it's so good in gadgets. And that's something that you cannot do with Machina, and it's amazing in gadgets, in pure gadgets. I know a lot of people hate Macrocosmos, but I really do love it. It's one of my favorite cards. I played Macro Monarchs and all kind of stuff. You cannot summon into Chimera Tech. Oh, you can go into this. He's on Scrap Twin. Yeah, there's frío in Tengu Plan format. That's sad. I mean, you still get your macro in hand. So it's not that bad, to be honest. And what's Scrap Twin destroying defend this, I guess? Yeah, they are going to hand. Both Utopia and Macro. Actually, the Atomic Scrappy is base. Utopia goes to hand. Utopia should go to hand, not to grave. Wait, is Utopia not going to the hand? Am I missing something, or I don't know. Okay, he gets the yellow. Yellow also looked so cool. I mean, red also looks cool, but I love them all. We can say this is my favorite archetype that Yugi played. Okay, he goes with the macro again. Now he has one scrap beast on grave that he can use to go into a scrap dragon. Also, I love Macrocosmos. The artwork of Macrocosmos, it's just so good. I don't know why, but it reminds me about Nagato from One Piece. I think it's so cool. Ooh, that's Tornado into the TT, not into the macro. Interesting. Okay, he has the Tengu. That's a strong card to get now. Because gadgets, if he's not Rayo, he's not going to have a bigger card than that. And of course, it's the Rayo. He gets hit with the TT, and now he gets the other Tengu. Man, this game is going back and forth, and I'm actually enjoying it a lot. I'm so glad to be here commentating it, because I love this kind of slow format. Well, slow. This kind of grindy back and forth format. These matchups are just so good to watch. Okay, Blab's going for an all-in. Now he's out of hand, but maybe he can create some resources. He can go into Scrap Dragon, pop the Tengu and the Macrocosmos, and get the last Tengu, but he has to attack before to maximize damage. Okay, that's also a play, I guess. Yeah, that's more damage, no? Okay. And maybe he doesn't want to get rid of the macro at this point. Dark Hole is not used, so maybe a Dark Hole, if he still keeps Macrocosmos on board, can be strong. If he does that, Blab is completely out of resources. Yeah, I think that's the correct play. Oh, he had the Dark Hole. I would love to have seen that. The Dark Hole with the macro still on field. Okay, Green Gadget. Getting the yellow, sorry. Getting the Green Gadget. Or did, yeah. That's rough. Okay, top decks into a Star Goblin. And that's GG. That should be GG. Oh, he have the worth. That's rough. Probably he top decks that. This game was so fun to watch. This was so good. I'm glad I got to spectate this because this was so fun to watch. And the turn that Blood did with the Scrap Dragon to clear the macro was actually game changing, because if he didn't clear the macro, Sinus Law was still so far ahead at that point. Yeah, see. Also, the Rayo Blast Creature swap is also good. I think Mind Control was already used, yeah. And yeah, that's everything. Let's wait for the next round to be... Okay, Blab versus him. I don't want to expect that because we already expected Blab. So we are going to wait for another one. The only ones that we can expect now are the ones that we have already expected. So yeah. Let's take Halfar while we wait. So we know Gulor is on TGs, but I don't know what Halfar is on. I can't remember what Halfar is on. Oh yeah, it's what I was expecting. Yeah, I know what he's playing. Oh, Gold Sark. He's on Gold Sark. What's he getting? Skill drain. He's on Gold Sark. Wow. TG Gold Sark. That's rough for Halfar deck to start like that. I mean, you can imagine what Halfar is playing with the sleeves and the profile pic. And yeah, it's all good, Sinoslo. It was actually a really fun game to watch. I really loved the gameplay. I think that game 2 was so close. But you know, Blab has a lot of experience and he's not going to misplay those games. And he closed it very well with the Scrap Dragon Pop in the Macrocosmos. But it was so entertaining, and I think that that game defines what I love about Tengu Plan so much, like the back and forth gameplay, and yeah, all the grind, all the little interactions that you make every turn to get a little bit ahead of your opponent. I think it was just so good. Okay, he gets the skill drain into his hand. And the Ras Rhino. Okay. 2k to face. Let's check that Gorst token. That token is so weird. Like, I have my Gorst token next to me right now. And yeah, this is so weird. Hit the warning with the Mystical Space. Sadly not the skill drain, which actually hurts Halfar's deck so quite a bit. Now we also have to remember that the token is at 2k. Ooh, Heavy Storm. That's actually good. You probably don't care about the TM1 at this point. You probably have Caius, Raisa or something like that. But getting rid of the skill drain was actually so good. And he had to search it with the the gold sarcophagus, so maybe he doesn't have another one. Yeah, that's good. He takes 1k because he vanishes a dark. Man, I love Caius. Also, he's not getting to search with Rhino because he was not destroyed. He was sent to he was tribute. That's a lot of damage. And he has all the board control right now. Let's see if Woolor can flip it. Double set. This is not looking good. Now he tributes this for another Caius, hitting the the set monster and it's GG. Maybe he can also hit the back row if he want to secure, but... Ooh, Jinso. That hurts so much. Man, how base is Jinso actually? I think a lot. That's my honest opinion. And look how cool he is. He looks like Hellraiser or something like that. Probably he's based on Hellraiser. Or wait, was Hellraiser... I don't remember the year. I don't know. He just reminds me a lot of Hellraiser. Yeah. And that's it. That's a quick 2-0 from Halfar. Yeah, it was 2-0. And yeah, GG. Okay, we got our Monarchs advancing on the bracket. Let's set the bracket. Okay. Blav is already playing. Now we got Halfar versus Suti. I kinda want to see that, to be honest. We are going to spectate Halfar again. And also, we didn't expect Suti the last round because we have already expected his opponent, but as we only checked one Halfar game, I kinda want to see a full game, a full match. Okay, let's wait for them to host. Okay, they are talking. Okay, here we go. We have frogs versus scraps. Let's see. I don't know how this matchup goes, but I know it's going to be an interesting one for sure. We already know Fotoshooti loves those scraps. He plays those so well. And yeah, Halfar is probably the only representative of Frog Monarchs in today's September 2011 meta. So it's going to be interesting to see for sure. Okay. Ooh, he kept the Baylor. I mean, Baylor, we all know it's strong versus those Monarch decks. And he get the Scrap Beast. Okay, he already had one in hand. Without back row, okay, that's quite common. Scrap opening. Dark Dust Spirit is base. It's so base. Okay, we see that Fotoshooti is starting to set up his place. He got hit with the Maxi. Nice, all stained. Maybe he's going to... Oh, he's going to return the scrap. Is not a... The scrap beast is not a Chaos. Also, we know that he has Veiler on hand. He's thinking, so maybe MST. Maybe he has MST on hand or something. Oh, he summons Max C. And goes into the vacuum. Okay. Track getting the vacuum with this effect would be crazy. That's a game winner. If he can get the vacuum with track effect, that's a game winner. But of course, we know that Suti had Baylor. Guys, is Drag Big Down the best deck of the format? I think yes. For sure. Drag Big Down, best deck in the format. Okay, he got the dash suit. That's quite nice info. And also it's kinda curious that we haven't seen a frog yet from Halfar. Halfar has a lot of good cards, but zero frogs. Is that actually a frog? That could be, to be honest. I feel like it's a dupe frog, to be honest. Oh, it's the fader. Okay, I never thought about him setting the Baylor. The Battle Fader, I mean, sorry. I think I said the Baylor. Other needs. I don't know what that means. Let's see what Suti can do here, because we know he has Gorth and an Effect Baylor. Okay, he's trying to go into a Synchro. Maybe? Okay, he's trying to waste the Baylor. That's fine. Yeah, he's trying to waste the Baylor. And I mean, it's not a bad play to Baylor here, I guess. Light and Darkness was a level 7, I think, so he can take this. Okay, can he take it with the track? I mean, we know that he has Light and Darkness at, if I'm not mistaken, Light and Darkness, it's a level 8. Okay, Suti still have the Baylor on hand from the first turn, so yeah. Well, I think that he added a effect Baylor first turn. Maybe I'm mistaken. There goes the lad. And do we see the Baylor? Yeah. I mean, we knew he had the Baylor. I think he added with this photo duality with the first one. Let's see. I mean, if I was Halfar, I still wouldn't try to push for too much. Because you know that he's going to try... Ooh, that's broken. That's straight out broken. And maybe I think I'll go for the back row here. To be honest. I mean, he has no word pressure, so I think the back row is more important. Okay. He gets hit with the Solemn Warning. Look at Caius, like... He also looks so good. I love this old Yu-Gi-Oh! Well, old. I mean, it's old, but it's not the oldest. Yu-Gi-Oh! Artworks. I mean, they go crazy. Okay, summon Rayo. Nice, Utopia. And there goes Trag. We know that he has another Trag on hand, I think. He's thinking. About what? What can he do here to prevent the Trag from dying? Well, I guess he was thinking about dropping the other Trag. Maybe if he has a tribute, it's good to play Trag. If not, I think I will save it, because we know he has Gorth in hand also. And yeah, this is just giving him a free card. Okay, he got the tribute. He's of course going to target the Utopia. Man, Raisa is probably the best looking monarch of all. Ooh, the second Baylor. That actually hurts. But we know he still have the Gores, so it's alright at some extent. Okay, half turn. He still has one rise and double Cayus. Oh, we see the frog. Finally. That's fine. It's a little too late. Well, I mean, it's not too late, but it would have been amazing if it was earlier. Man, I kinda want to get one or two ulti Tribon Frog. This looks just amazing. We knew he had the ores. Okay. Call of the Haunted. For scrap, I guess. Yeah. I mean, it's good, it's so good. Now, what does he have? Does Tornado? Maybe? Does Tornado will be base? Does Tornado here would be crazy. Ooh, enemy controller is also not bad in the standby phase, so the Tribon Frog comebacks. And this is GG. Yeah, that's the game. He doesn't even need to do anything else. Just tribute the Tribon Frog to kill the Utopia, and you are fine. Yeah. Wow, that was a really good game. Suti started grinding it like crazy, and I actually thought that he could make it back. So crazy, so good of a game. Okay, they are siding. Okay, oh, Wangu. Base. That's base, straight base. We wanging out here. I think they are talking about that Wangu versus Tribor Frog is like an infinite loop. I don't know, they are speaking in German. Yeah, infinite loop, there's no more to say. Wangu hurts the frog so much. I don't know if you can summon Tribor Frog and actually change the enemy controller into Wangu to get the Wangu, but I'm not sure. I really don't know. But I mean, you can steal Gorth, Trag, or anything like that. Yeah, I know, but I don't know if it works with the with enemy controller. Like, you go into Tribon Frog, and King Tiger activates to destroy it, and then you try to enemy controller to take the Wangu. I don't know if it works. Yeah, leave it like that. I think that even though that track is big, I think that Fotoshooti is still in control of this game. This board looks so good for him. Yeah, he had to have something like that. And there's the enemy controller. He's taking Wangu, of course, to tribute it off. Well, I guess he wants to tribute it off. He's getting hit with the Horn of Phantom Beast, maybe? Yeah. That's why maybe he should just tribute it off. But I don't know his hand, I don't know what he has for the next turns. But that's probably what I would have done. Because the Horn of the Phantom Beast, it's so strong. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening here, to be honest. What they are talking about. Maybe they are in voice call or something also. I don't know. Okay, they are talking about this. Hidden draw, and I think it's actually mandatory to draw. I mean, don't worry about the language. I don't know if you are still on the stream, but I'm trying to understand what you're saying, so I'm 2 for 2. I understand both conversations, so I don't know if it should be a problem. Okay. Are they lagging or something for now? They've been in this state for quite a bit. Okay, so it is going to reboot. Okay, it seems like everything's fine right now, so they'll keep playing. Let's see the target. Ooh. They were all pretty good cards, to be honest. Okay, this is a really rough board state for Halfar. Like Suti seems to have complete control of the game. Let's see if there's something that Halfar can do. His life points are quite low, so it's looking a little bit rough. Okay, the music went off. Warring on Jinso. Rough. I mean, he still has the battle faders, which maybe can gain him some time in case Fotoshooti has another monster. Okay, we get the Soft Frog. Also a bit late. Ooh. Beast instead of Guangu. Okay. Oh, he has the Storm. Okay, okay. Now he can probably just run over the swap without triggering the battle fader. Okay, he got the Tribune Frog. Do we have something from Halfar's side? Okay, what the Chaos? Oh, Chaos Trap Hole. He's also on Chaos Trap Hole. Yeah, hello Tyler. Wow, I didn't see that in the deck list. I didn't check The Chaos Trap Hole. Wow, that's crazy. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, he's indeed running two on the side deck. Wow. Now let's wait again for the side deck. Okay, there we go, game 3. I'm going to go second. I'll be right back. Okay guys, I'm back. I really had to go for a second. Sorry. Oh, we have Tremor Frog, but yeah, another one. Oh, Soul Saints again. Soulless Chain is quite good. Ah, again the Chaos Trap Hole. That's putting some work, to be honest, on Sooty's side. That's going to end up being actually a good tech, it seems. We see the Tengu. Tengu is really sticky in this matchup. I think it's hard to remove him. And yeah, he's going to get Wangu again. I guess on... This is chaining to the activation of Treeborn Frog, so Treeborn is getting destroyed. Okay, what's happening here? He's not going to allow him to chain it because he used the thumbs? Or what? They are not saying it in English again. He's asking if he's done the thumbs. Because he didn't want to do that. He wants to chain it. I'm going to translate it because this is actually too big for me to understand. Okay, he's going to allow it, but he's saying that he has to be a little more careful. Okay, he goes into Raisa. It's fine, I guess. Okay. He gets the Fiendis. It's almost the scrap beast, okay. It's fine. And probably he's going to synchro into the scrap. Yeah, probably that's the play. It's bigger than Raisa. You still get your Tengu. And you can still pop Gores if you need to. So yeah, I don't think there's really any downside on doing that. Yeah, here you attack, and maybe you are getting track here, but you still can deal with track with Scrap Dragon. Okay, we trigger in Tribon Frog again. Okay, Fotoshooti said that it's alright. The summon is alright. There's nothing chainable into that. So let's see if Halfar can do something here. Fotoshooti still has 2 unknown cards. And yeah, he's going into Chaos. Summon is fine. And the summon is fine. He targets the scrap. And okay, it resolves. Now, is this a Horn of the Phantom Beast or something like that? Oh, it's the moon. Okay. It's bad, but not as bad as another Horn of the Phantom Beast, which Fotoshooti hasn't used all in this game 3. Ooh, he got the Scrap Beast. Okay, now you don't synchro actually, I guess, because you know that the Tribon Frog is going to come back, and you know he's only used 1 Caius and 1 Raisa, so I don't think there's a point to synchro here. Okay, he triggers the Tribon Frog. And let's see where this takes. Okay, we know Hime is waiting on winner finals. Raisa again? That's fine. Okay, this is starting to look good for Halfar. I don't know the hands, obviously, but he he got Fotoshooti into a really low resources state. Also, wait, Fotoshooti hasn't used any any chimeras or something like that yet. So that could also be a quick turn of a card. It could turn the game quite easily. Okay, Photoshoot is lagging. That's the misunderstanding that they have. It was about lag and the response time of the chaining not chaining caused by this lag. Yeah, Dwelling Book is out of this world. Dwelling Book is just something else. And yeah, it's something sometimes happen and you can't do anything about it. You just have to take it like a champ and yeah. Ooh, Monster Ribbon for Cayus. Just want to know what they are saying, but yeah, I don't understand that much German, just a little bit, and it's not it's lag. Ooh, that's almost GG, right? Yeah, that's GG. It's so hard for him to come back from this. Yeah, that lad was crazy. I mean, lad plus reborn was just crazy. Sad for for Suti, but you know, this is a double elimination tournament, so he still has a chance. Also, I think that Frogs is in top 4 right now, like secure top 4. So that's cool. I think that is secure top 3 for Frogs at this point. So that's pretty good. And yeah, I'm glad to see Frogs doing well because people had Frog Monarchs as a not so good deck because of Baylor and all of that, but you know, Halfar is putting the work here. And we are going to see Halfar versus him. I want to spectate that game, to be honest. I know that we just saw Halfar, but yeah, I need to see that game. I can join. Let me refresh because I don't want to miss it. And we haven't spectated him in the whole game. We know that it's one of our top players and it's running a quite interesting deck. I really want to see that deck in action, to be honest. That was one of the first decks that I wanted to spectate, but you know, the bracket got so messed up that I didn't have the chance because some games are taking ages to finish and I had to spectate something. So yeah, bracket is a little bit slow right now in the loser side. So yeah, let's just wait and hope they are going a little faster. Okay, we're waiting for Halfar to join the game and we'll spectate it. And now, once they finish, we'll have to go through the losers bracket to check who's going to be playing the loser of Halfar and Hime in the loser finals. We have a lot of cool decks that I would like to see making it to the loser finals. So yeah, give me a second. Okay, guys, I'm back. I'm glad that they haven't started yet because it's like 8:30 p.m. Here in my country, and I ordered something to eat for dinner. So yeah, I went into the door to take it. Okay, this is starting. This is so hype. I want to see Himne deck perform so badly. Himne always plays those cool decks, and it's always so good to see, and they always perform so well. Also, this is our winners finals, so hype. He got the Vanity Swing, which is a really strong card this format, we all know. Well, in this and in every format that carries a powerhouse. We get the Tour Guide from the Underworld, a really well-known staple from this format, and he's using the alt art. I actually have the alt art on my IRL decks, but I think I like the older art a little bit more. Okay, he's poking for a little bit of damage. That's actually not a bad hand that we see on Halfar side. I think it's quite fine, and in this matchup, he can... it can do some work. And well, I don't know if Halfar know what Himna is playing, but it's base. And can be devastating in this matchup, to be honest. If... I mean... yeah, I think it can be quite good. To be honest, it can generate a lot of advantage. Okay, we see the special summon of the Swap Frog, pitching another Tribor. We knew he had both of those cards. And yeah, we know he have Raisa, which he can use either for the Sangan of the Barrow. I think both of them are good target. Maybe Sangan is a little bit better. Well, that was a top deck, and a really amazing top deck. Like, that card is devastating right now. Okay. Now, if this is the white gold... Oh, it's good facts. He still has the other gold. So yeah. To be honest, the Tangrosnir is quite good versus the Lycan Darkness, because he's just triggering and negating it every turn for free. So yeah, it could be worse. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I don't think that going into the Sangan there was a bad play at all. Okay, he's tributing for Raisa, which won't trigger the Light and Darkness because it's not destroyed. And spin the Tangrosnir, this is so good. Maybe this is another Tangrosnir, to be honest. And he still be alright. Oh, it's the Gravekeepers. This is so base. He's playing the Gravekeeper Nordic deck. And this can actually do a lot of crazy things. I really want to see this deck performing. And you know, this is actually winner final, so this just did amazing. Yeah, that's the cool facts. Now he can make the Arcanine Magician and search out of Recruiter. Well, he can also make the Wyvern. It's not that bad. I don't know if I would save the Wyvern for later, but yeah, he knows how to play way better than I do. Oh, so he's going for it. Well, he knows the hand, more or less. I think he knows 2 out of the 4. Oh, sadly he drew into the Gorse. Man, I really love how good Halfar is with the Frog deck. Like, he's really good. And now, we know he had the enemy controller, taking the Chaos Sorcerer to banish the Wyvern, and then probably tribute it. Like, it's quite crazy. Bye bye, Ancient Sacred Wyvern. Oh! We got the formula. That's even better than what I thought, to be honest. Man, I wish that this guy, the Fishborg, was in this format, because Water Synchro, Formula Monarch, and all of that would be so cool. It would be so cool. That's a deck I would love to see in Tengu plant. And as I say, I want to experiment with water synchro because I think that the deck is base. I think it's weaker than actual Tengu plant because it's brickier, but I think the ceiling is so high that maybe it's worth giving it a try. Okay, he went into the Stardust. We knew that he would do that. And now Halfar is in a really good position. Now he doesn't have the Ancient Sacred Wyvern anymore. I mean, that's why I said this was a risky play. Why I would have waited a bit. Well, maybe he's running a second, I don't really know, but I I think I would have gone into Arcanine Magician, which I think he's running. Let me check. Yeah, he's on Arcanite. Maxi. That's quite good. The empty ball recruiter, if it doesn't get Caius, that's actually quite good. Oh, I totally forgot he had that. I totally forgot that was in the deck. That card hurts this deck so much. Like, it has a lot of special summons to make their plays. Wow, that's actually quite nice. I think Caius is so good here. I mean, Jinzo hasn't been used already. So maybe if he finds Jinzo, it will be alright. It will be almost game, if not game. This format is beautiful. I I won't lie. This format is just beautiful. And this game's it's crazy. I enjoy every single match that I watch this afternoon. Like, please do yourself a favor, and if you are not playing Tengu Plant already, please play Tengu Plant because it's beautiful. It's a bit of art. Like everything just goes into each other so well. Like, I mean, it's the best thing Konami has ever done. Leave the format like it is, and it's art. It's a piece of art. If he got some way to stall into a descendant or something like that, to actually remove in some way the vanity sphin, but this looks so rough. This deck is so punished by vanity sphin. Okay, now he can just think his deck to start drawing into the bigger monsters to tribute and be able to end the game. Maybe he could have done that a bit earlier, but I'm not really sure. He can't, Monster Reborn. Vanity Sphin is for both players. Okay, it's Baylor. It was this turn when When he Baylor, might be. Okay, if Gravekeepers actually has a tuner, this deck will be crazy. Okay, there's the Descendant. The problem with Descendant is that he's not like a hand of the 6 samurais. He cannot tribute himself. Oh, this is GG. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Alphar plays this deck and built this deck so good. So good. Like La Rosalía said, so good. Okay, we are Fotoshooti is joining us. Hello. He's not here. Okay, he has to set up his mic and he'll join. Nice. Let's see how he did. Okay, we are starting game 2. Let's see him starting. It's going first, so yeah. Let's see if he can set up a good lineup of traps or something before Halfar can do anything, because he needs to have an answer to Vanity's Fiend in case to do something this game. Like Vanity's Fiend is just it's crazy. Okay. I love this combination, to be honest. These cards work so well together. But like, so good. Again into the Athenian Sacred in with no life point difference. I think I don't know. I think that well, he has a 1k difference, but not so much. I think that Arcanite was still the better play and get rid of of the battle fader or something like that, I don't know. Or maybe just stay like that. I mean, in a longer game, both of those synchros have value, but I think that Arcanite goes safer overall. I know that you can get a lot of value, but yeah, now you get Tribute and you take a lot of damage if you don't have any Battle Trap, any Hand Trap. Okay, that's a bit devastating, not gonna lie. Jinso, it seems quite good this matchup, like, if he setups Jinso plus Vanity's Fiend, wow, this would feel so bad for him. Hello.
What's up, my dude?
Someone in the chat can let me know if you can hear him. Let me check on my mobile phone, like, talk.
One sec. Can you hear me on stream, or is anything fine regarding the audio?
Yeah, it seems like I can hear you fine on stream.
Alright. Let me join on DB again. After I got benched.
How did it go? I don't know who you were playing.
I lost against Worms, and I drew double duality, double chimera in my starting hand against
Feels
Seeking on his
bad.
field, and he resolved Nebula. And I had the chance by attacking over a Jagan. I had to risk it, searched Honest with a duality, and I searched Lance with a duality, and I got Honest dropped on my head. So,
Oof.
yeah. I kind of had the Edison experience, like one of the other tournaments where I got double Kalut dropped on me
Whoa.
in the top deck war. I don't know. I think hand traps don't like me.
Yeah, of
That's
course.
it.
I actually like that Worm Bliss quite a bit. I checked it earlier this afternoon and it seems like a solid build.
It's a cool deck, and normally it has a rough matchup. So
Yeah.
yeah.
And are you spectating the... No, you are not watching Halfar versus Himne?
Yeah, I'm going to watch
Yeah.
Tafa versus Himne. If I I just have to join the game.
Yeah, it's...
So yeah, here we go.
It's in a pretty
Halfar-
rough spot.
Yeah.
Halfar already
So-
won game 1.
Yeah. Which is weird because I think Himne is literally unbeatable. So even if I won against Worms, I think
Yeah.
he would have bodied me. Like the game against Halfa also was unfortunate.
Yeah,
If I would have gone into a back row to my Scrap Dragon, I think it would have been a good position. But I double drew Scrap Beast and Fanta King.
yeah.
Yeah, but sometimes it goes like that. I see Blab is also in the losers bracket, so he's going to face the one player if he wins against Corinna or Bulot.
Yeah.
So we have one Scrap player still in the tournament.
Yeah.
So,
And
we have Worms in top 4, which is actually quite hype.
have you seen Corina's deck?
Corinna's playing like a weird
Yeah.
junk rock deck, I think.
Yeah, water sync,
think-
really strange water synchro.
What do you mean?
Yeah, like a really weird water synchro or something like that.
Yeah,
Junk frogs.
actually a bit familiar with this deck since I watch Carprof from time to time, and she plays that deck a lot with the Junk Synchron. So
Oh,
I'm quite interested in how it transfers into September 2011.
yeah.
She also has to win against the former German national champion from 2010. So
Who is the German champion from 2010?
Wulot.
Oh,
So
I
Wulot is
didn't know that.
probably the only player in this tournament who has won a major event.
Yeah.
Only player I know about. Don't want to
That's cool.
give anyone a lack of glory. But let's concentrate on the game. I see
Yeah.
Halfar Himne has dropped Zorg, banished the Jinzo, and now he's going for probably an Arcanite play.
Yeah, probably this Arcanite.
Yeah, because I've been the Arcanite. He could go into Ancient Sackfoot Wyvern.
No, he
is-
already used the Wyvern.
He used it.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, maybe I should look at the graves. Oh, there is an Ancient Sackfoot Wyvern.
yeah.
Cool card, which the Nordic engine enables. I played against his deck like a couple of days ago,
Yeah,
and it looks really weird, but it's like most of his decks. It looks so weird on paper, but it
they
just
work.
works.
Yeah. Like the Falcon Punch, like he was the guy that invented that, right?
Yeah, he won with Tengu Mania. I mean, it's Darksaner's deck, but I mean, Darksaner performed with it pretty well at Tengu Mania, the last Tengu Mania as well. I mean, he got top 8 and Himne just bubbled before top 8, but
Yeah.
I think Himne and Hafa, or Himne and Darksaner are the only players that could play this deck to any top cut level. It's so weird, and I think it has its obvious weaknesses, which this deck he's bringing here to the table also
Yeah.
has.
And he lost because of the Vanity's Fiend on game 1, which was like a lockdown. Like he got Light and Darkness, and when Light and Darkness was off, he got Vanity's Fiend. And that was just crazy.
Yeah, it sometimes goes like that. I mean, Monarchs has good access to Vanity's Fiend, so yeah. I think it's a deck that's quite predictable, obviously, but and there you go, there it is again. Doesn't matter if your turns are predictable if you just drop floodgates on them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, this is so rough.
Like Monarch matchup for me personally with Scraps was kind of awkward. Like way too many spot removals.
Yeah, and also not destroying, like a straight removal.
Yeah, I mean all the Monarchs are good against Crab Dragon. That was an issue.
Yeah.
And I mean Vanity's Fiend. But this deck, I don't know how good it is against Himne's deck. I mean,
I think
you
it's
can't go
crazy.
for a Black Goat, obviously.
But
I don't see his deck doing much if he loses spot control, which happened here.
yeah. But yeah, I think this is almost done. Like, how does Himne come back from this?
That's a good question.
Because I know he has a Necro Valley on side deck. If he goes Necro Valley into a Spy to start a turn and drop the Descendant or next.
Just draw the out, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. But I don't see much more counterplay.
I mean, he probably plays Darkhold.
Oh yeah, Darkhold.
I'm not familiar with his lists. I mean, I finally can look at the lists now since I'm no longer in the tournament. I mean, I create the registration process, but I didn't look at the lists. Obviously.
Yeah, of course.
Shooty is not going to cheat, but and I can look at the breakdown. I mean, it's insane. We only have one Tengu plant. We have no heroes, no agent players.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone wanted to win this tournament, I guess.
And do we have Tengu plant? Ah, yeah, we have one Tengu plant.
Okay, yeah, we have one Tengu plant. I played against him for round 1, but he's already out. It was Paprika.
Yeah.
And
we have 2 worms.
Yeah, I played against both worm players in the tournament. I won against Adam 2-0, and then I lost against lost against the other one. Drop Dust Shoot is a card.
Like I don't understand Adam's build because he's playing like a stone deck, like with the rayos and
It's like the
and
standard one. It's like the standard one list. But
oh,
let's
do
see.
people
I'm
play
looking
worms
at.
like this? Like I've always played worms like the Kirk build.
Yeah, but you rather go for a stun bit with Thunder Kings. That's like better way. So, and now I'm looking at looking at Himne's list. So he has his mashing inside. So maybe that goes in against
He
Monarchs. But
drops
yeah,
the torrential tribute.
the Torrenter and gets the Mind Crush.
Yeah, and
But it's
GG.
not enough,
Yeah.
unfortunately. So, how far defeating the unbeatable Himne?
Is Halfar taking the tournament with frogs?
Yeah, Halfa Monarchs is like I think the Halfa's pet deck also. So let's see.
Yeah, I mean, he has the icon and the sleeves.
Oh. So Himne Halfa 1-2-0?
Yeah, 2-0 for Halfar.
2-0 for Halfa, okay. So Halfa is in winners.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah,
then we have Corina Goodlord is still going. We can expect the end of that.
yeah. Let's see. Let me look at the black bracket. So we have, yeah, only have Corinna against Woolord going on.
Yeah.
Woolord taking forever, as always.
Well, there's a lot of people watching this game, actually.
But maybe it's not Woolord's fault. I mean, Corinna had that crazy long game.
Yeah.
In, first round of losers final, so maybe it's the junk deck is the problem.
Yeah, it was
know.
like more than an hour, like crazy.
Oh, and Corinna dropping Dark Armed here. Still a power card.
Yeah, of course.
The biggest issue is that not a lot of decks can play it effectively in September 2011, but Woolord has the Torrential here. But unfortunately, Corinna pops the other back row. So
yeah.
Woolord losing a 50-50. That has never happened before.
Now, is it safe to summon the Ronin here? To try and not die? Ah, okay, he has a set.
I see.
He has a set.
Woolord always playing those weird decks. He's on TGs, but he also playing the Cyber Magician and Chaos Monsters. And I know he's on a spicy tech card, which I discovered, but couldn't fit into a deck. But I'm not going to spoil it.
We saw the Cyber Magician.
1k.
Which I don't think is a stand. Well, he's not on a fully stun deck, so maybe Cyber Magician makes sense. I don't know.
Heavy, Dark Hole, and Rhino. So yeah, he probably needs a monster here. I don't know how good Heavy is in this matchup.
Yeah, I don't think it's any good.
I think he should have sided that out. I mean, I see
Ooh.
only Treacherous here, so she's obviously not on anything else. But
the
Rhino with the 2k is going to...
hitting with the XD.
Going to hitting her with the XD and going to game 3 here. So who's going to face Blub? So it's either going to be Frogs against Junk Frogs against.
Can you imagine Frog versus Frog in Grand Finals?
Frogs in Grand Finals.
2 frogs in Grand Finals. We can actually see that.
Yeah, that would be fun. Both frog decks in the finals. I think Carprep is going to be would be happy if Corinna makes the final. I think she is one of his teammates.
Oh. I really don't know about that type of stuff. I just know frogs are cool. That's what I can say.
Frogs are cool and not degenerate here. I like frogs, but I despise Substitute. I think everyone despises Substitute.
Yeah. Gulor has to refresh. Dueling book, it's crazy.
The German quality internet at it again. You love to see it.
Is Corina also German? Because Halfar is.
Half-as German.
Yeah.
I don't know about Corina. I definitely know Wulot is German, so
We have a lot of German players on the server.
yeah. German community is quite big. Like we had when we met up at Dortmund, we had this this group picture. I mean, literally anyone.
Yeah,
from the
I
server
saw
was
it. I mean, it's cool to have so much community. Like in Germany, there's community for any card game and any format. You love to see it.
Yeah, I think it's actually the biggest community also for Tengu, I guess. So
Yeah, I guess so.
so my mind can't handle Wulot's side deck, like always.
If it works, it works. Raisa could be good here.
So
Oh, formula.
Corina digging for more cards here.
Yeah.
Always those normal summoning Veiler for 3-1 going for into formula is obviously
Yeah, feels bad, to
not
be honest.
that great. Not like those fishboat plays you could do before. Wulot in a pretty good position with the Tengu. Maybe can normal summon TG monster.
Yeah.
It's so he's playing a really wacky TG deck. It's not the stun variant.
No, it's quite weird. But he's still on a skill drain, I think.
He's still playing the skill reigns.
Yeah, like
I mean, you can still. I mean, it works even with the count stuff.
Yeah.
But it looks actually quite solid.
No, it seems to be performing quite well.
Might be one of my favorite creations. One of my favorite Wulot creations. By the way, if you wanna see me and Wulot battle each other in epic jank table 1000 games, subscribe to my YouTube channel, Fotoshooti. I have already one other episode of the shit deck showdown recorded.
The Claudian one, or is it another?
Yeah, one is on YouTube already, and the other one is already recorded, so I just have to upload it. Which I will
Nice.
probably do next week.
Nice. Or a lot of darkness. Let's see what Corina's going for. I mean, what are the targets? Battle Fader? Yeah.
Special summoning the swap. Let's see what she gets.
Oh, running. Is he on Light and Darkness?
can look that up. I don't know. So
no, she isn't.
interesting, but it's like a junk with the tunings. No quick draw in it.
Yeah.
So yeah, this
Wasn't there
really looks
just a
like
one-off
the
quick
isn't
draw?
actually also play.
Yeah,
Oh, she is on one quick draw.
One-off.
Yeah, that makes sense, I guess.
Yeah, it's interesting to see, nonetheless. And also 3 Treeborn.
Oh yeah. So Rulo is asking if Ronin is in effect not just a army. Yeah, Ronin starts the chain.
Yeah, and he probably has the Diddy Crow, I guess. Or Maxi. Yeah.
Yeah, Maxi. So yeah. So maybe she's going for a Gachi.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But giving 2
Corena
cards for a
can't
cat.
use Ronin for synchro material. Gage had to learn that the hard way in the progression series.
Do you think that Gachi is the play? Like, I don't feel like it. Like, giving another
Depends on
draw.
what her hand is.
Yeah.
Probably she's probably going to.
Yeah,
Oh,
to
she's
return.
actually going to set the bounce the swap back. So I don't know why she went for the Ronin tone. Maybe to ward off the Tengu, I guess, or
Yeah, I think so.
a Rush Rhino, maybe to prevent some damage. But I don't know.
But maybe at that
Like,
point it was better to not set anything and keep the running like that.
Yeah. Like she banished the Treeborn Frog, which looks like a huge investment.
She still has another one on grave.
So yeah.
And another one on deck or hand. We know season 3.
Yeah, but if she gets crowed,
Yeah, it will be so bad.
looks really bad. But I don't know. Mulot is not any crow, so I don't know. I can't comprehend that side deck, and I'm quite familiar with his deck list. I mean, I've known him now since 2011 or something. So I've seen him playing whack stuff on our locals. Back when we all played the current format.
Yeah. The Rockets. Maybe this format they'll come back. People are speculating about Dragon Link again. I'm getting into the current format again. Sadly for me, because I know I'm going to get bored in 2 days. And I'm going to spend money for nothing. But yeah, there we go.
I don't think there's any chance for me to return to current format. Maybe for like one tournament, if it's convenient. Like there was a regional like 3 years ago, 20 minutes away from me, and one of my friends from a northern part of Germany came to visit, so I was like, yeah, I join you for the regional.
Yeah.
I have a deck I could play. It was like when the Shadow Structure was released.
Man, I love that deck. I played Pure Shadow like crazy in the Infernoble Dragon Link meta and all, and I was farming my locals so easy. It just made no sense.
It was cool. Like as a deck, it was fun at the regional, but then I was like, maybe I can play another tournament. Maybe I would have played another tournament after that, but then the bad sea hit us like a brick wall, and it was all over. And after that, yeah, I don't think current Yu-Gi-Oh is playable in any way right now.
Yeah, I'm just trying to play it again because of Crystal Beast. They got the new extractor, and yeah, I'm messing with that, but it's.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a whole different game.
Yeah, true. It's not a kind of game I enjoy. But we have a game here I'm quite enjoying. Tried to make Crystal Beast work in 2011 as well.
I tried actually like a Diamond Dude Turbo with the Crystal Beast packets with the what was the name, the Crystal OTK. What's the spell?
Embedance, yeah, that's something you could also
Yeah.
do. But let's get our attention back to this game. So
all Tengus
first
are gone.
Tengu of Wula gets banished. Let's hope he doesn't have the third one in hand. He doesn't. That's quite surprising. Like in our friend group, he is like the guy that gets quite unlucky a lot of times. But if I'm looking at the last 2 days in my games, I think I could take that spot. But yeah, that's part of the game.
Yeah, totally.
So Corinna has a Chaos already. I think that's the only Monarch she plays, so she goes more heavy into the quick draw deck. But I like her approach to this deck. Because I saw some people playing Water Synchro because it was a thing before the September 2011 band list, and I wasn't convinced on it being very good, since it was like a Tengu plant deck that just cut the tour guides and threw frogs into it, and for me it was like a worse Tengu plant deck. But I think this version, which Corona plays right now, has its own thing going on, like with the quick draw engine. It gives the deck a bit more ceiling, and I think the quick draw stuff works really well with the.
Yeah, but I think that with more experimentation from her, she can actually come up with a quite even more solid build, because she's on. This is quarters, right, or semis? Like she's already gone so far with it.
Yeah, so it's a good deck. I like maybe Water Synchro is playable, and the approach to the deck wasn't just there.
I kinda like Tyler's approach also, but it's like what you see. It's like a worse version of Tengu Plant.
Yeah, that's what I don't like. The Bulot's resolving a huge Everrise here.
Wow, yeah, that was big.
Going to.
Also, he's on Gaia.
I think also both Corinna and Bulot are on insane decks. Like not only Corinna with.
That's what we like to see. That experimentation and those crazy decks to show what the format can offer, because all the games that I expected were also different, and I really love it. This back and forth game with decks so different, strategies so different. This is what Tengu Plant is. It's just a piece of art.
The most diverse format in all of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah, no doubt.
Some people would disagree with that,
but they don't know. They don't know the good things.
Like we have incredible meta game breakdown here.
Yeah, its tournament is different.
Super diverse, and you still haven't seen X-Saver today. Agents, frogs.
Yeah.
Like it's insane. So many cool decks.
And we have Jurax and Pure Gadget.
Mike Man is kind of the turning into the Hasselberry of this format. He's only playing the Dino deck.
I mean, the deck is cool. Not gonna lie, I quite like it.
I know Who Needs Meta played it Or
Yeah.
I don't know if the build was from Cardigan or from David, so I'm not sure. But yeah, I discovered this. Waiting for someone to break Flambe Spawn.
I mean, I lose faith on that. Also,
Same. Like Rick Kindling is such a broken card, but there's no deck here that can abuse it. Which is maybe a good thing because I don't. Soul Charge in itself is not a healthy card.
not at all. That Gachi Gachi is going to start for a couple of turns actually.
Yeah, Woodland kind of has the TG deck kind of has problems dealing with those instructable things like Gachi, unless he has the skill drain or a TG spot, obviously. But
Yeah, of course.
swapping over a Gachi for something else also doesn't sound like a.
Yeah,
like a
it's
player
not an
would
easy tag.
like.
But let's see if Corina has something going on, because it's been a couple of death turns for her. And she needs to start something.
I mean, that's a good thing about frogs. You can ward off for a couple of turns.
Yeah, totally. And she got the second Reborn onto play, so we know that he doesn't have the Diddy Crow, but she doesn't know. So yeah, it's nice to take it out of the deck already.
Check Mulot's list. You have a couple of hand traps. Also the Reborn, just so Corina had some time to draw the power the power spells, I guess.
Free Warwolf.
So
okay. Two.
Special summoning double both werewolves, okay. So what could Corina go here? A formula?
In attack?
Or is the formula gone already? I think the formula's gone, yeah.
Yeah,
so no formula. So only, basically only a level 6. Let me check.
Or Catastrophe.
Deck. So she could go into a cat, or into Bri or into Orient to deal with the Gaia.
Orient would be base, to be honest.
So she definitely has to sink away the Thunder King.
Yeah, of course.
Self-explanatory, but
I think both Catastrophe and Orient Dragon are quite good plays, but I'm not feeling Brionac in this state.
I know Orient would be a hard punish if Wooler drops a Veiler.
Yeah, that's true. That's also true.
So she...
But also will be Brionac.
Yeah, Brionac would be even worse, so I think making Brionac here is, for me at least, would be out of the question. Since
yeah, totally.
Orient you're not going to bounce the Warwolf, so there's no point in not going for the Orient. Oh, but she also has the Econ.
Wow.
Wooler getting punished here for dropping the Warwolves, I guess. Just using Wulot's board for a synchro. That's really good now.
Also, Stardust can get over the Gaia now because of the Gachi.
Yeah. Oh, she's going for Scrap Dragon. Maybe to get Ronin into grave. No, she does. She just wants the attack. She's probably not running anything like Colossus.
And they are missing 200. He only takes 200. The scrap get boosted by the Gachi, no? Yeah? Should I tell them?
Yeah, I can tell them.
Okay. Because maybe didn't take that into account, and actually Stardust was a big play here.
Yeah, I messaged him. He probably just missed it, which can happen.
Yeah, of course, happens to everyone.
I miss gachi attack boosts all the time. I'm like the king of missing those. Like, I don't know, my opponents always have to remember me about that, which is never on purpose. But it happens so often. It seems like it is.
Yeah. Let's see. Because the gachi is sticky right now.
Yeah. Oh, the Cyber Magician. So maybe
Cyber
Woodlord wants to
Magician.
go for a synchro from this end. Interesting card.
Yeah, of course. It's so spicy. That card opens so many plays.
It's also light, which is kind of neat.
Mhm.
So that was probably also his thought process behind it. It would also...
Yeah.
Okay, so
Makes
he already
sense.
has light and dark and grave, so that doesn't matter, but I think him being a light monster is such a cool addition. It also just
Mhm.
solves, I think, one issue TG has, that it's very numbersome reliant.
Yeah.
Goes for Librarian. Okay. Is the Scrap Ring actually stick on the field?
Yeah, that's rough. Maybe this is the turning point for Corina.
Nobody sets one.
And they are 1-1. This is game 3.
So one of those base decks will fight for a top 4 card.
Yeah. And it's like every best of 3s is being so tense. Like they are all going for so long, they are all so back and forth. There's it's been so this is been so good. I'm enjoying the tournament so much.
Yeah, like Corina. I mean, I already mentioned Corina's long game. My tournament experience that I had a really good game against Alpha, which was also quite long. So yeah, I figured he had the TG EM1. So otherwise, Bullet would have been in trouble, in big trouble.
Yes.
So he's swapping away the Werewolf. I don't know if I would have popped the back row, to be honest.
I don't think so. I think the librarian was much of a problem. Of a potential problem.
Maybe popping the Librarian was the better place to swap TG EM1. Oh, but it doesn't matter because Corina just has Dark Hole, so maybe that was the play to just force the Dark World.
She actually played the Trinity of...
So, okay, I'm taking it back. That's what happens if you don't know the hand of anyone. So yeah, that was... I think she played it well around the M1. So if it is any back row that does something, oh, and she also synchroned. So the most based play would be to Sunback Raikkonen go into Frozen Fitzgerald, but unfortunately she doesn't have that in the extra deck, which is
missed opportunity.
Yeah, maybe Cataster is a superior monster.
Okay, she's going for the safe play and she's going to get the running.
So banishing another Tribon, so she's still has Water Grave. She's played triple Treeborn. Which I don't like in standard Frog Monarch builds, but it probably has spot here.
Yeah.
So Warlord's getting a striker from his TG Warwolf, since DTGs don't care why they are destroyed. They're not like scraps.
Let's see.
Goes for Bryonic.
And also get the Tengu.
Yeah.
He used the Pot of Avarice to get them back.
So this is obviously going to deal with... Oh, and this is one of the cards I was seeing in Static. Obelisk the Tormentor. He's actually playing it. I thought this card wasn't legal in 2011, but it actually is. Because it was a jump promo in America. So in America, America got it a bit earlier, and it was legal for us in 2012.
We got that on Battle Pack, right?
Yeah, we got it in a battle pack. True.
Yeah.
And then it was legal for us.
I love the Battle Pack.
Yeah. With the tour guide, with all those reprints, but Obelisk trying to get us Obelisk. Thanks to that interesting Shueisha power move.
I actually pulled my 2 tour guides from the Battle Pack. From the same box.
Yeah, that is insane, since I figured it was kind of short printed, like...
Yeah, it was still like $50-$60 for the reprint.
Yeah. But probably one of the best reprint sets, and maybe one of the best, by a long shot, the best battle pack.
Yeah, I have a lot of staples for the older formats because of battle pack. Okay, this is Orient Dragon. She still has Orient Dragon.
Definitely Orient Dragon. And then we have an interesting that goes through. So now we have an interesting simplified game state.
Oh,
this is his last back row. Oh, that's... Oh my god, that's punish. That's tragic for Corinna.
Yeah. It's
always
a
wanted to
another XD.
wanted to mention, if this back row is Horn of the Phantom Beast, it's probably game over.
Yeah, I think it's game over from here.
I mean, Corinna could top deck Akayas. I mean, she still has Treeborn Frog and Rowan and Total online. But also Bullard draws into another card. Man, that's...
That's rough. And now that's going to be a skill drain.
Oh my god. Like the sentence entering anything before damage step question mark is so tragic. So Ruler changed the Maxi to the Treeborn Frog. But yeah, Corinna doesn't have play here, but can pull off at least. But the main issue is here that Wulot can now abuse the Horn of the Phantom Beast. He can...
Yeah, he's going to get a lot of advantage.
He's just cheating his back rows so he can play around the Impalm column. And he draws another card, so yeah, this looks like it's pretty over.
Yeah.
Also keeps the Treeborn Frog on field.
Yeah, like, there's no point on killing it if you don't have Maxi.
Yeah, yes, way too... I think he has too many back rows for him to play through, and that's the match. So Bullard advancing and facing off against Blab now. So we have a German matchup. So yeah, the Divine Fist of Obelisk was enough, even though he didn't hit. But just the sheer presence of this card was enough.
Yeah, it was so strong to handle.
Discard a god to advance.
Also, I've seen a card in his side deck that I have never seen. The one that when two of your monsters are destroyed during your opponent battle phase, you get to summon it. And that
yeah.
card, I don't know if it's trolling or if it's base, but I love that card. I fell in love with that.
Yeah, fun fact to this card, I was experimenting with a deck that's is more familiar to that people now are familiar with, thanks to Carpath's Chaos Fairy deck.
Yeah,
Which
I
is,
have that IRL, actually.
I tried to abuse Enrise in Perfect Circle, and I just couldn't make it work. And then I was like looking for fairies, and I was like, oh, Tualatin could be a good card because it's
Yeah.
a trade-in target, and it's also a fairy, level 8 fairy, so that's really good because I wanted to play something with the Destiny Heroes. Many issue I discovered it was a Light of Destruction card, so I couldn't play it. But yeah,
Yeah.
I know Rulot's always playing those always playing wacky shit. So I told him about the card, so I'm quite happy he found a spot here.
He actually
But yeah.
sided it in against Jurax.
Yeah.
He didn't got to use it, but it was there.
And it's probably going to work really well against Jurax since this
Yeah,
deck is,
that's what I thought. Versus
all about,
Jurax, that's crazy. With the Waiba and all that.
other effects. So yeah. I will be gone for a couple of minutes and join you again when the match starts.
Okay, don't worry.
So see you later stream.
Okay, the matchup is starting. Let's see. Okay, Vlad's going first. Okay, we get the Scrapyard. Maybe, you know, one of those back rows can be the Horn of the Phantom Beast, which we already know how strong that card is. Let's check what Gulor has going on for this game.
So I'm back again.
Yeah, they
Joining you.
have already started, yeah. But there's not much going on.
Yeah, I mean, with scraps against any TG build, there's not much going on
Of
in
course.
the first couple of turns. But Woolot has to be careful because when Blub snowballs here, could be really bad for him. GG has a lot of interactions, but I never had any problems with this matchup. Woolot getting a warning, a Tengu, and a Gold Sulk.
Yeah, he's on 2 Gold Sharks. He actually...
Yeah, the Gold Sulk is interesting.
Yeah, he used Gold Shark to get a skill drain. On the match I expected from him.
So maybe he's not seeing his key cards enough, so he Wants to make sure of that. But no, he's saying setting to back rows. Maybe a third run. Maybe he's just playing a normal TG game right now. We also could have a lot of interesting interactions because we are seeing two horn decks facing each other.
Yeah, that's actually crazy. That card is straight broken. Also, is people running that card in Black Wings?
Which card? Horn of the Black Wings?
Yeah.
Horn of the Venom Beast? No, you
Yeah.
actually can't.
They can't. It's not. It doesn't work with Winged Beast.
It only works with Beast and Beast Warrior type monsters.
Oh, that's sad.
Maybe Konami introduced. Oh, and there is the Scrapstone chain to the TGEM1. Great card if you have it together with Beast. Sets up your camera play, so people, if anyone is not familiar with this interaction, so he draws a card now and pops a Beast. Since Beast was destroyed by a scrap card, you can get a scrap card back from your graveyard, so you foolish the camera.
That's
basically
that's so good of an advantage play.
It's probably one of the best plays in scraps, especially now, where you can chain it to an interruption in the form of TGM1.
Of course. And how do you see this matchup? Who do you think it's favored?
I'm kind of biased since I think the TG matchup is. I think the TG matchup was actually right.
He has to take another 500.
If you are careful about the TGM ones.
But like, you still have the media to play through the TGM ones.
I mean, you can play it in 3 TGM ones. It's a good card, but I don't know. It can be if you don't see it with a TGM monster. It can be awkward, but I don't know. The thing is about this matchup, Rudolph is not playing a normal TG stun list. He's playing
Gulor TGs. That's the name of the deck. Gulor TG.
It depends. If Blab has no Chimera, so I don't know if Wulot was in such a good spot. Oh, and there's the warning on the Tengu.
That's so good of a warning.
Since he had to solemn the Thunder King, otherwise it would have gone over the TG Striker.
Yeah.
But Blab also has a Chimera in hand now. So it depends. So TG has some problems playing into boards. And if Blab gets to resolve one Chimera, it could be rough for Rulord.
Yeah, definitely.
But we will see.
Tengu. That's also not bad, I guess.
Yeah. So he's probably scared of the back row. which you have to be.
Yeah, you have
like
to respect it.
It's a normal summon reliant deck.
And 2 back rows.
The Woodlord is getting a Surge, maybe a Rush Rhino, which
Yeah, I
could
think.
run over the Tengu.
And also, they both can have the horn, so the Rhino is still. Ooh,
Definitely. Oh, and Blabs does shooting Woodlord.
that's so rough.
Such a wonderful card that creates
Yeah.
desirable game states.
Why did it take so long for them to ban this card? Like this
I don't
card,
know.
how many years was this card legal? Like 7?
Yeah, I mean, it was kind of late discovered in the TCG. I mean, now people are playing it. It's like basically the card everyone plays in Gold format, for example.
Yeah.
Like people were revisiting those old Duel Monsters GX formats and realized, oh, this card is kind of good. And it popped up in 2006, 2007, I think, because it was played in the Troop format, definitely, and it
Yeah.
just got limited with the September 27 banned list. So, yeah, from that point, card was really, really good. I think it's quite strong in September 2011, but the only good thing is not every deck can abuse it quite well. I don't think it's a good card in slow decks like TGs.
Yeah. I agree.
Don't like it in decks like Nordics that much as well. I mean, in Scraps it's fine, since Scraps is on the slower side as well, but I think it helps you setting up those snowbally plays with Scrap Dragon.
I mean, Scrap Dragon is a crazy card in the format, but in Scraps, it's like 3 times more crazy. Like,
Yeah, just
it feels
coming
so
in
good.
order. But jokes on Blab, Woolard draws monsters all day, so dash shoot, not doing anything against.
Never punish.
Yeah. Kinda running gag that he mini won Nationals back in the day, 2010 with Glad, so that's like his favorite deck, I guess. And the running joke is that he's drawing 4 Gladiator Beasts and and a Proving Ground always.
Glads are so cool, not gonna lie. I
Yeah.
kinda like the deck.
But it has its issues here in the formats, especially it is good again into agents, but people are starting to play orange lights now. Oh, and there's another solemn warning. So the issue I have with this game state right now is, so Blab can run over the Rhino, but Bullet is already so low in life, and there's still a Chimera lingering in Blab's hand.
The problem is also that we know that Woolord's hand is actually 2 werewolves. So it's in a weird spot.
Yeah, double werewolf is huge issue, so
Maybe
least-
he top decks the striker and makes a greasy play.
yeah, that's probably something he has to go for next turn. So he had to warning of Thunder King, obviously, but yeah, that's generally how you want to play that matchup. You want to keep your Chimera as long as possible and just grind through your back rows so you can finally resolve the Chimera, because that's like one of your big power plays.
Agree.
Blab actually decided to not attack into the Rhino.
I think that's kind
Let this
interesting.
guy die, so Woolord is not getting a synchro play.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know he has double werewolf in hand, so he can wall off a bit, but yeah, I don't know, it doesn't look good, to be honest. Good thing is I don't even have to open Blab's list. He's probably playing the same list like me. Maybe made a couple of changes. Oh, he made one change. So he's still playing triple Chimera. Which I'm not sure I'm agreeing with this. So I basically lost my match by drawing double Chimera into my starting hand. Like, this card's not doing much if you don't have a Scrubstone Outsider. But yeah. He's drawing. Finally gets to resolve his Chimera.
Maybe he can grid and end this turn. Yeah, he's going for it.
So yeah, Rhino. It's running over the Rhino, so that should be game, I guess.
Yeah.
Werewolf is
So that's game 1.
and that's game 1. So
Yeah, it's been so long also.
I think Bulot didn't realize he was solo on live. Sometimes life points matter.
Yeah.
Yeah, he should have special. Oh, he's actually should have special the Werewolf. So yeah, that was stuff he totally missed. Yeah, he could have ward off. Yeah, he's also mentioning his was probably lost, so I don't know.
Yeah, it was so rough against it. Okay, let's wait for the side deck. This always takes so long. But I mean, it's normal.
Yeah, Bulot has to think about this advanced side deck.
Okay, we get such a passive start from Wooler.
Blab starting with the up stats, so he kept them in. Now I'm summoning the Square Beast.
Scrap Beast double back row seems like the official opening for scraps.
Yeah, it's what you want to go for. Either this or Thunder King. Oh, he hits the Horn of the Phantom Beast. So, but that was actually a good MST hitting the Scrap Storm.
Woolord seems to be brick or something.
And Scrap Storm, getting this interaction again. So yeah, that was probably what he wanted to hit here. I don't know what Woolord has in hand. Like, probably no monsters, I guess. Which, I don't know how that can happen, but looks like it does.
Oof.
Oh, and he gets blown out by Heavy Storm. Oh no.
That's so bad.
I mean, his back row wasn't that threatening anyway, but no. It's tragic.
Okay, he goes for the play. I guess there's no reason to not go for it at this point.
Yeah, and I probably don't play around any hand traps with the Scrap that against TGs. That's a cool thing. I know Blab performed kind of poor in Dortmund, so he went X3 with the deck, which I couldn't believe. And I went X1, and now he's probably making top cut right now. That I don't know. Woolord still hasn't lost, so I don't know. Looks like if we both play in the same tournament with Scraps, only one of us can perform well with it.
I mean, you didn't do bad.
Yeah, we could have. Oh, and Mind Control is a really good out. So maybe Blab didn't have to go for that Scrap Dragon.
Does he have a tribute? Or something like that?
No, he can't.
Or is there a level 9?
But he can pop itself and one card. So maybe this could be the turnaround for Woolord. Doesn't have that big of a follow-up, but
Well, it's not bad, of course. He cleared the board quite easily with just one card.
the issue for the Scrap deck is like most of the time you're just trying to keep your one monster on your board.
Yeah.
So what can happen, or what happened to me, was that I didn't. In some cases, I don't draw into a monster, so it can swing quite heavily if your opponent gets rid of one of your beaters. So that's something you have to be careful about.
Yeah.
But what happened also with DB is you either draw too much monsters or just the wrong ones, or you draw none of them. Like, I know decks that are normally consistent turn into a brick fest here, so I don't know. Something I noticed in other tournaments as well, with other decks and other formats. But I'm not familiar with how you have.
Okay, he has Master
Program
Ribbon,
this.
so not that bad.
At least Blab has the Reborn now, so that's really good. So he's probably getting back a Scrap Dragon. Yeah, I don't see him. It's only one of the small ones. So if this goes through, Blab has the monster rotation again. So the Scrap deck is
Yeah.
back in the right seat. But yeah, but Blue Lord has the Solemn Judgment. So no.
If
let's
he
see
if he got
Blab
another
has
Chimera, it's game. Yeah.
Blab has a Chimera in hand.
Baylor or it's game.
Raylo,
Most
it's
likely it's game.
yeah. Maybe Mulot can drop another Warwick, but no. I mean, you already mentioned it's he finally saw a monster, so
Yeah.
if you're the Scrap deck, that's quite high ceiling if you draw Reborn. So maybe the Scrap Dragon replay was good after all, since it gave him something for Reborn. But yeah, Blab taking the match here. Sad to see Woodot gone. Both Corinna and Woodot had really cool decks, so
Yeah, of course.
yeah. Blab taking this to top 4, I think.
And now we have Worms.
Or we have Worms. So maybe let's hope Blab can avenge me.
I kinda want Worms to win, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
love Worms.
We need that Scrap representation. So yeah, let's go Blab. Such a shame if I didn't lose to Kirk. We would have seen a beautiful Scrap mirror match on stream.
Well, we still have the Scrap representation. I mean, they are top 2 and top 3 right now.
Yeah, that's true.
So we have Frogs, TG, and Frog, Scrap, and Worms as our top 3 decks today. I think that's crazy.
So yeah, winner's going to face Hymner. To be honest, I think.
Oh yeah, they are top 3 and top 4. Yeah, I forgot about him. I didn't saw him in the bracket.
How would you forget about the Tango Plant legend Hymner himself?
Yeah, because the bracket is all to the left, and I didn't see that much.
Yeah,
I totally forgot about it.
Probably that's the issue. If you lose winners finals, you can probably go. You can probably go out to a party, go back home, return to
Yeah.
tournament, and you have still have one match left. That's what happened at Tengu Mania 2.
I hope this doesn't go too long, because tomorrow I have a One Piece tournament and I have to wake up early.
Yeah, I don't think it's going too long, but we never know.
Yeah.
So I will be gone for 1 or 2 minutes, then I will join you again. See
Yeah,
ya.
don't worry. Okay, they are hosting. I really want to see the worms in action, because I actually bought my worm deck like last week, because I've always loved worms. In my local area, there was one guy that actually beat us with worms from I don't know how many years, but there were people playing Fire Fist, and he was still beating them with worms and mermaids and even dragon rulers, and it was just crazy. He's so good with worms, and he actually played recently the worms Dogmatica list, and it wasn't really winning, but it wasn't doing bad, to be honest. So he was a really nice guy. He helped me with my first ever deck when I started. He traded his card for another guy's card to give me my Dragonity cards to finish my deck. So yeah, I kinda, we got along. quite a bit, like we are friends, and that made me also like Worms. Like, it's his signature deck, so I have to love it because I like him a lot. And okay, we are starting our. This is loser semis. We have Kerkeyon versus Black. Okay, we get the Upstar Goblin. And the
I'm
Pot of
back,
Duality.
and Kakeon reveals my favorite card, Honest. Oh, and he...
It's Honest, your favorite card. Oh, this is beyond the opening. Scrap Beast and 3 back row, not only 2.
The classic scrap opening.
He's extending the place. 1 more back row. Oh, they are both German also.
Yep. Jagan comes out. Oh, and there's the Torrential. Now the question is, does Blab also have a Scrap Storm he can chain?
Maybe he does.
Or is this even going through?
Like, if he has Nebula, will it be a bad timing for it? I think yeah, because he's not getting the working or anything like that.
If he flips Nebula... Oh, yeah, yes. Of course, he has the Judgment.
Yeah.
I mean, if he flips Nebula, everything dies, so...
Yeah, they still there. But I mean, if you drop Nebula, does Jagan still get banished? Or do you save it?
I think Jagan gets banished. I don't think Jagan forgets.
Okay.
Okay, so Blab also had the Scrap Storm, which is quite a good setup with Torrential. Just unfortunately, Kakeon had Solemn Judgment set. But it's also another card gone.
I mean, he already amassed a lot of resources, so it's not that
Did
bad.
Blab forget to add the camera?
Yeah. I think so. Oh, Wooler is saying that he resolved the Fairy to blow the field.
So he said that it's fine, so maybe he's allowing him...
To Alatin is the card's name.
Okay, so he Good thing is we have a German commentator now, so they can translate what they are saying. So
Yeah,
they say
I was
and add-
using a translator.
so he allows them to add the camera. So I'm not even. Let me read Scrap Beast. So you can. So it's mandatory. So normally, if Kakaon didn't allow him to do that, he would have he wouldn't have been allowed to do it because it's an optional effect. But Blab is in a position where he has to drop camera now into 2 back row, which is kind of annoying. So
Yeah.
probably Kakaon has something, maybe a warning, which would mean he has the nuts. So he has still Honest in hand. He has Jagan as a setup. Maybe also Meteorite.
Yeah, Meteorite would
Meteorite
be
is such a
so
broken
good.
card.
Yeah, it's the only reason to play Worms, in my opinion.
Yeah. I mean, the only downside of WW and Meteorite is that you have to play Worms.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Meteorite right now? Oh.
Only now Meteorites. So yeah, maybe if he lets Blab go to a Scrap Dragon, he can still priority pop the Jagan. So now Blab doesn't have much going on since his normal summit's gone. And it's scraps. Like I already mentioned, if your one normal sum gets interrupted, it's rough. And now he's staring down 2 worms that you can't run over unless he has on of the Phantom Beast. Then he still has to attack over the Jagan since Kakaon also has Honest. So
Yeah.
it looks rough for Blab. Actually, maybe I told Adam it's probably a rough matchup, but maybe it's it's dependent of who goes first.
Yeah, it's a tricky one for sure.
I sweeped Adam pretty convincingly 2-0, but I had my problems against Kakaon, so. But
Also,
I had double Veiler and against Kakaon, against Adam, so kind of drew the nuts against Adam as well. So.
And the Tribute to the Snake Deity, I think is the name. It's also a really powerful card, alongside with the Nebula. The offering to the Snake Deity.
Yeah, you can also play the Icarus attack, which is quite fun. So, yeah, I was actually thinking about bringing this deck to Tengu Rumble. But...
I think I'm going to start playing it because I got it IRL this past week, so I want to spam it.
No. Thinking about getting this deck since the cards are even dual tome now really cheap.
Yeah,
they cost probably $20. The only thing that's expensive, if you want to go for max rarity, is like the second Utopia.
Oh yeah.
Oh, so he attacks the Sex, but he knows he has Honest in hand, so I don't know what he's doing here. Why is he attacking the Sex? Maybe he has Book of Moon? So he's telling him he's not doing anything in damage step. So he crashes the camera.
I don't understand this.
Maybe
he wants to buy it the Honest or something like that.
I don't know. Lab told him it's late already, so not sure what he's going for here. So in the end phase, Nebula Meteorite gets resolved, Jagan and Sex get flipped face down, he draws 2 cards and he gets a Worm King. Oh no, he drew the Worm King. Oh, that's... I mean, that... I think that's like the... Some people are playing double Worm King, I think that's really bad. It's like running 2 Titania. But now Blab has the option to shuffle back the Worm King, I guess. Oh, yeah. So the draw effect is broken for Meteorite, but if you draw into a Worm King, it's...
It feels so bad. I mean, it's still not the end of the world.
Yeah, that's true. Like Worm King, you don't only have to tribute one worm monster for Worm King, so even if you hard draw it, it's still a decent card to play. But yeah, you obviously want to summon it off Meteorite.
Of course.
Like Meteorite would already be a good card in Worms if you just didn't have the. So yeah, there's the king. If you didn't have the effective summon one, but.
Also, do you think it's terrible to play a second king? For situations like that?
Yeah.
Like, maybe you can even resolve two Nebulas.
Yeah, I don't think that's very good. Like, it's not the end of the world if you draw the Worm King, if you don't get to summon off Meteorite. But I don't think just running a second monster that can break is really good. So Kakion also has the Birdman, so he has a lot of gas in hand. So he can go for a level 7 play, which could be Gen X Ally Triforce. Card which I tried to make work in the Gallus deck I played at the first Rumble. It's obviously a way better card than Worms, so let me... haven't looked into at this build much. So... oh, he's also on Worm King, that's interesting. I don't know his... oh, he's... the side deck is interesting with the Super Pole, but yeah, he's playing the Gen X and Triforce.
Yeah.
Also grab Archie, which was a good card against me.
Let's see what he goes for.
So Jagan gets... oh, so the ruling of Jagan is weird. So if you if it gets booked again, then it gets resetted, but not if it gets summoned face down. So yeah, I missed that.
Oh,
so
he
he's
went
summoning
to the
Triforce
Triforce.
now.
I used to love that card back in the day, but I never
anyone
got to use it.
who doesn't know what it does, if it gets some with synced with a light, he can special summon a light monster in his graveyard in face down defense position. So
That's so good
this
for
card is
Worms.
made for Worms. So he has his Jagan set again. So yeah, but Blap still has his Grab Beast in Grave, so it really depends on his back row. He doesn't have to play for much now. Oh, so he has the call. It's a big card for scraps. Like this, the additional numbers worth so much. So I think what he's probably going for now is that he attacks into the Jagan, or isn't he? Not even sure if the Jagan is mandatory or not. So he has the beast in hand.
Maybe he's going into a Scrap Dragon to pop the Jagan.
He has to go into
Triforce.
Scrap Dragon, since Chimera has the restriction that you can only sync with it with Scrap monsters, but of course Kirkion has the warning. Like Judgment, Nebula warnings, like the perfect back row. But Lab can actually force it through with the Solemn Judgment, so that's huge. That could actually shift the game heavily to Blab's favor. He just has to be careful about the Honest. So he has the Dead Call, he gets rid of the Jagan now. And is
now
able to run over Triforce.
That was so good for Blab. We know that Kerkeyon still have Sex in hand.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Goes for Reborn, so he's actually going for... I think he's actually going for game now.
Yeah, I think that's
okay. Exactly 2k.
Wow.
So Blab taking game 1 against Worms.
That was a really good game 1. from both of them.
Yeah. The Kakion. So, Blab is asking about the Honest, but the thing is, Triforce is a dark monster, so you can't drop Honest on it. So it was actually, it was a good play. So Blab almost confused himself with that. So I don't know.
It must be hard to
think
side
Kakion-
against worms being scrap.
Kakion didn't play this perfectly, I guess. Like he wanted to play around the torrential. So he's not familiar with the format and forgot that TT is at 1. He's like used to 2. So yeah, he's played around the torrential, which wasn't there. So he could have probably made pro pressure, like warning solemn and Nebula Meteorite is like a win con in itself. But yeah, Blab able to force the play, force it through with the solemn judgment. Yeah, Blab is a great scrap player, probably. Obviously a better scrap player than myself, since he's only playing on scraps if he plays the format. Also plays a lot of Providence, where the deck is also really good. Only downside is the Gravekeeper's even better, so it's very matchup dependent for the deck. Like he didn't have to face Monarchs, which is kind of rough.
Yeah.
But what I noticed is I was testing Tyler's suggestions with the Wangus and the Ghost Tripods, and I liked it a lot.
Yeah, Wangu is actually so strong. I think
Yeah,
that card is so good this format.
I was underrating this card a lot, but I think it has its place. Fun fact, thanks to Goat from it, it's hard to get rare first edition ones from Pharaoh and the Guardian. That's the unfortunate stuff. Wangu doesn't have a foil printing, unfortunately. So Konami, please give me collector's rare Wangu. Yeah, but I don't know if Blab probably didn't change his side deck. But I think with the Wangus you can actually play kind of like a B-Stone gameplay with Grab, which is kind of nice. So let's see. I know Blab's list pretty well. He plays one more Chimera than me.
You are on 2 Chimeras.
Yeah.
Oh.
It was only playing 2 Chimeras since you draw it. Since it's not very good in the early game, but maybe I have to go back to running 3 since yeah, it's kind of iffy if you don't draw a lot of monsters. Sometimes something in the Chimera with an horn is better than just having nothing. But yeah, Blab also hitting the offering to the Snake DD here, which is huge. Getting the Cyber Dragon, so this definitely goes in when you go second against Worms. Like the additional special sum is so valuable. He gets also summons the Thunder King, so does Kakion have a Mirror Force? That's the question.
The blind MST into the offering was so important.
Yeah, offering would have been a hard punish here. And not sure if he sets Mirror Force and offering. Also, be careful about the Honest Blab.
Yeah,
It's always
that's always an option.
It's always in Kakion's hand. But he has dimensional presence, so
Mhm.
you could actually consider now attacking the Dragon, get Cyber Dragon bounced back, and then resummoning it.
Yeah, it doesn't sound bad.
That's the good thing about Cyber Dragon, you don't get much value out of Dragon.
He goes for 6. Maybe he casts on. Okay, I was thinking of Fiendis or something like that.
Oh, let's see. Dragon can be still flip face up and bounce this Cyber Dragon, but I don't think it's too much. Have to read Dragon Farm ROM moment, is this mandatory? Also something which I noticed today is Jagan and so Wamsack's in Wamjagan's artwork and the background, and same vice versa.
He drew the working again.
Yeah, you love to see it, but now that's actually fine.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
Even if you draw the Worm King, you can still tribute it most of the time. It's just not good if you don't have like a play going on. And yeah, we can now look at the Jagan. So yeah, you have to. Jagan is mandatory, so what's the reason why he. So that he has to actually bounce, which he actually did. So Bloodpass escaped Cyber Dragon at was staring down Worm King. So maybe it's time for a Scrap Beast play and going. But he's setting something
Into Atomic or what?
to mention. Maybe it's time for a Scrap Twin Dragon play. Oh, he's setting the Tengu. That's actually quite risky in my opinion. Since if Kakion has another worm, he can just tribute it off and pop this face down Tango, and Blab wouldn't have got the summon. So that was something why I had to summon Tango in attack against worms a lot of times. Kakion actually with a worm here, but probably not.
Yeah, he was totally not expecting the Tengu set.
Yeah. But I don't know which I think you can actually expect, because what are you going to set with a Cyber Dragon hand? You're not going to set your Chimera. Like, your options are quite limited. Like, oh yes, the beast. Like, if you have the beast in hand, you're definitely going for a Scrap Twin Dragon play. And so you're obviously not going to set the beast, and I don't think there's anything else. Like, you're definitely not going to set your Scrap Chimera. So, in my opinion, you could have expected it. But...
yeah, it makes sense more or less.
But I don't know. Like, Kakion is on Kirk is not familiar with the format, so I don't think he's like a lot of people that more actively play the format are familiar with scraps. Yeah. I don't see anyone that actually is competent with the decks running the Goblin, so maybe said Goblin is an option, but that card is not very good. And, like, sometimes it's good to to listen to even Vargas and not to play the bad scraps. Yeah, but it's quite hard for Kirk if a scrap is able to stick on field. Like, popping face down monsters is actually huge against the worm deck, and the Scrap Dragon is actually going through. So Thanks to the Tengu summon, Scrap Dragon doesn't have priority.
Yeah, it will make Tengu lose timing, right?
No,
Or
no,
what?
no, no. It just makes
Oh,
Scrap Dragon not having priority since
oh
your
yeah, you can because Tengu is going to be okay.
Tengu can't miss timing. It's a
Of course,
mandatory
yeah,
effect. Actually triggers when you have Tengu, when you don't have any Tengus in deck. So Kirk is forced to torrential here, but
it's still
Blab.
rough.
Yeah, Blab also floats into a beast, and Kirk doesn't have much cards to work with here. So against Blab's board cards, so we're basically back at the starting point where he stares down a Scrap Beast and a couple of back rows.
I mean, Blab seems to have a lot of advantage. Like, it's definitely a raw sport for Kerkeyon.
So Blab also Rescue Reborn. Targets Scrap Dragon. Yeah, Reborn. Reborn on Scrap Dragon seems to be a recurring theme here.
Yeah.
So Blab still has Prior, so maybe Kakyon is chaining it on the has to chain it on the Reborn. So maybe Kirk was a bit too. I think Blab's play wouldn't change with popping the back row, but yeah, Kirk shotgunning the Nebula Meteorite a bit too fast here.
Yeah.
So the chain resolves. Chaining 1 is Meteorite. Chaining 2. Chaining 1 is Scrap Dragon. Pop. Chaining 2 Meteorite. So yeah. He should have probably chained the Meteorite to the Reborn. So in that case, Dragon would have been flipped face up. And then when the Scrap Dragon hits the field, Dragon would have been immediately able to bounce it, since it resolves in the new chain. So they're trying to resolve that chain. So trigger location. Oh, it's not an easy ruling, but I think the Jagan doesn't resolve. But I'm not sure.
It's like you get the Chailing 1 Scrap, Chailing 2 Nebula, so you flip, Jagan gets pop, and Jagan is not on field, so it's not triggering. Or how do you think it works?
I think Dragon could also miss timing here. Since the last thing happening here is
Jagan being destroyed? Like Jagan flips
no.
and then gets destroyed?
Dragon can't miss timing since it's mandatory, but
But it's like Chainlink 1 Scrap, Chainlink 2 Nebula, right?
Yeah.
So Jagan will be destroyed by the end of the chain, so I don't think it should be triggering.
I know, one thing I know, since we're going with the same Edison ruling here, so in Edison, the ruling is that, for example, if a dandelion gets foolish and you chain, you activate DD Crow, or like when a dandelion gets discarded for cost for any for one, for example, and you crow it, you will still get the dandelion effect, so it doesn't care about the trigger location. So I still think the same thing happens here. Okay, I'm So they actually fixed this trigger location ruling in 2012.
Oh.
So in 2012, I'm quite convinced Jagan wouldn't get the effect, but since we're still going by the same Edison ruling,
it's getting the effect.
I think it gets the effect.
Oh. So he's popping his own beast, and then the dragon will go to the extra deck?
Yeah. So yeah, I'm currently communicating with Blab. He thought also that Jagan can miss timing, but he can't. It's mandatory. Yeah. So yeah, in like the ruling is, it doesn't have to be in the same trigger location to actually get its effect. So yeah, I think it works the same way here.
It would make sense if it was fixed in 2012.
Yeah. So he's chaining Storm on the Beast. He also gets the effect. So he gets a Chimera, so he still has a play here. So it's not the end of the world for Blab.
But is Scrap Dragon resolving then?
So he used Scrap Dragon, targeted his Beast.
Then so Jagan is not dead. Because...
No, yes, Jagan is dead. So the chain is chaining 1 Scrap Dragon, target Jagan and Beast, chaining 2 Nebula, flips up the Jagan,
yeah,
then
so
chaining 3
Jagan is
Storm,
still on
gets
board.
the Beast, and then Jagan and Beast form a new chain. So it's chaining 1 Jagan, bouncing the Scrap Dragon, and chaining 2 Scrap Beast, getting Chimera back since Jagan is mandatory.
Yeah, but I mean, why did Jagan die? Like, Scrap Dragon didn't get to resolve. Or
Scrap
did
Dragon
it?
got to resolve.
Oh, it got to resolve. Okay.
It doesn't care about the card.
Okay,
in
yeah.
chain. So, yeah.
Did
What
he
a
normal
weird-
summon already?
What a weird chain link.
Yeah. I don't remember if he has already normal summon or not.
Damn. Didn't expect to have to judge the last couple of games. For they was only playing. Yeah, I know that the deck that Dragon resolves.
Okay.
So, Blab is going for an upstart here.
Mhm.
But I think that game is pretty much over. Like, Blab has a camera play online for next turn. And I don't think the Worm deck is very good.
Yeah, I think it's over.
Top deck. So he actually wants to make sure he has enough monsters. Gets Yard as well. But he goes for a Thunder King. Yeah, that's what I was expecting. He can't even. Or can he even draw into BLS? So yeah, his Wormless is pretty standard. It's like, besides the Worm 0, I guess. Don't know how he summons that. Maybe with Super Poly.
Yeah, I also don't know how.
But Blab can do so much pressure with camera as well. And Kirk doesn't have a Mirror Force, I guess. So the Thunder King is going to be game, and that's it.
Yeah. That's rough. I mean, Black Prey, amazing.
Yeah,
but also
but,
the matchup seems a bit favored in towards Scrap.
Unless the Scrap deck breaks. Yeah, Kirk. I think Kirk kinda didn't play it perfectly in game 1. That's was his downfall here. I think he really should have won game 1, and game 2, his draw was rough. I mean, even with the Worm King in game 1, he should have had the game in the bag. But yeah, that's what happens sometimes.
Yeah, it happens. Okay, Himme is hosting. Let's see if Vlad joins or wants to rest a couple minutes. Okay, they are starting.
They are starting. So let's see if the scrap deck can finally take one tournament home. Still has to face off against Halfa in winners finals though.
Yeah. Rayo. It's the spy.
Yeah.
That's what's probably the worst thing to go to crash into.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have the information what him is playing, maybe. Like, him is playing this weird Gravekeeper Nordic deck.
Yeah. I mean, they seems to go so good together, like, they have some neat synergies that can get you a lot of advantage. I kinda like the idea.
It's kind of a neat deck, that's for sure. Oh, and Blab having the turn 1 does shoot though.
I mean, it's still not the worst Dasut that Hime could take.
Yeah, it depends on him's hand. I can see why Karpov hates that card so much.
Yeah, but like, the board is already not so bad, so it's not that bad. Oh, only 2 tour guides. So that's actually the best Dasut that him could get.
Yeah, so Blab actually helping. Blab actually helping here.
That's so kind of him.
Yeah, he's a nice dude. So.
Oh, here's him also has Baylor. Oh, okay, so not that bad. To tour guide, enemy controller, and dark hole is not that bad of a hand.
Yeah, so I mean, 2 tour guide means he also has 2 tour guides he could resolve.
Yeah.
So yeah, him still on that awful looking alternate artwork.
Yeah, I bought that IRL and man, I hate it. Every time I see it, I need to buy the old one.
Yeah, I bought for shadow format decks from a BA deck I bought like maximum gold tour guides, but I didn't get the alternate artwork. Like the maximum gold tour guides look absolutely atrocious, but
Yeah.
I wasn't going to look at that car crash of an artwork.
I mean, the OG tour guide for me is the best. I prefer the secret rares than the better than the ultis.
Yeah,
For
the,
that guy.
the secret rares are so good looking, and I think the ultimate is like a level above. Like I didn't want to buy the ultis back when they were 20s each, and I was actually waited in 2017. I was on the secret tour guides, and then I was thinking, but ultimates. The ultimates the secret rares are so good looking, and I like something that people remember the most from those formats. But the ultimates are so nice, and then I got them for 20 each. So,
20 for each ulti.
Yeah, in
Wow.
2017.
That's crazy.
I bought my ulti tour guide to place it for 60 euros.
Wow.
So, but now the funny thing is, now that max rarity cards are getting so expensive, you can't even get a secret unfirst tour guide for less than 40.
Yeah.
So the secret unfirst is double the price of what the ulti was 6 years ago.
I'm trying to get a ulti or a ghost Stardust Dragon, but they are going crazy.
Yeah, the ultra rare ghosts also got expensive. I think thanks to Edison getting popular.
Maybe.
Or this. I mean, I'm playing a secret rare. No, I'm playing no. There's an ultra rare one, which is like the most expensive if you don't want to go for the unlimited gauze, which most people probably don't even know about still. Like, fun story. The unlimited gauze is from the retro pack, but it doesn't have the limited edition what most.
Yeah.
What
I
the most
saw
common
it.
gauze has.
Like, that card is so expensive.
Yeah. Like it was 300 and then it just skyrocketed to 1k.
But was it just a misprint, or was there a way to get it?
I don't think it's misprint. I think it's just crazy rare. So him going from Utopia into Utopia play, but also getting rid of the Funny-King, that's really good.
Yeah.
So the issue is Blub doesn't have much going on right now. Like he still needs to set up here.
Okay, that's a great start.
So he has his scrapyard, but even if he takes over the Sang and he gives him another plane, him still hasn't took it online next turn to get another beta, so he can kind of push Blub shit in, but we will see. So yeah, him let's that through. I figured he would do that. And see what he gets. Maybe a black goat. Finally getting the Nordic engine online. Also, it would have been tragic if this face-down back row was a Gleipnir. I don't know if Blab is aware of that.
Yeah.
Like attacking, letting the Sangan attack through, activating Gleipnir, dropping a goat. I think that's pretty much game over.
Yeah, maybe.
What do you think about him this deck? Have you seen it in action today?
I think the deck is so based. Like, I love it. I thought that was like a meme or something like that, but it's working. I mean, the synergies are there and he's making it work. So yeah, I really like to see it.
I think I'm quite knowledgeable about the format. I mean, I should be after 6 years, but even I like. It's insane him to just see synergies somewhere where I wouldn't even think about.
Yeah, of
Like,
course.
like even with the Falcon Bench deck, where I was like, okay, I want to build. You can play Mist Valleys like a combo deck. And the only card you could consider is the Divine Wind, and he just looks
I
at
mean,
it. Oh yeah, Falcon Bones, Continuous Traps. That's really
we
good.
we played in my area. We actually played Falcon Control at that time, but our build was so different. Like we were on the um, the Swallow Nest plus uh, Golden no, Sacred Crane, the one that draws you when it's special summon.
Ah yeah.
Yeah,
If you
we were playing the same exact list, but with that engine. Like we were on all the bouncing the traps and all that, and we also were using the Big Bang suit, the quick spell that gives you piercing, because when you bounce it with your with your Falcon, you get to banish the bonus monster.
Well, the Big Bang Shot, yeah. I think that's the biggest issue was for those kind of builds that people were playing like gimmicky stuff that only works with like if your Falcon is online. I think that that's something the Hymne deck quite solved. So with like playing a bunch of good stuff like Card Trooper that works well with your core traps and stuff.
Yeah.
And also Tour Guide is like really good then. So but I think Lab actually has a comeback here. I mean, he knows Hymne search Max C, but he definitely has to go for an A tier.
Yeah, there's no other play.
So he goes for Scrap Dragon. So the question is, does he have another card to pop here? Yeah, he has. But him also has enough plasters, and when the question is if him drops a black. Oh, there's no black gold getting dropped. So now we are in an interesting game state where Hymne doesn't have a board and normally has to set a couple of monsters here.
That's the thing with Himne's deck, that all the plays take like at least 2 turns to happen.
Yeah. But he also, funny thing is, when I was testing against him, he baited me into using a Starlight Road, which I had to use, and dropped the Gofaxi because this card is a Cyber Dragon if your opponent controls a Synchro monster. Rarely comes up, but if it comes up, it is quite important. I mean, it's something it's not really going to happen. But but he has a Dark Hole. I mean, that's a good out as well. So now he just has to.
Oh yeah, we knew he had the Dark Hole. I think.
Knew.
Yeah,
Okay,
he had it from the start. I think we saw it from the Dash suit.
Oh, I'm dumb. Yeah, maybe I wasn't paying attention to the chat. Oh yeah, he dropped. There's Tour Guide enemy and Dark Hole. So he still has the enemy control. No, the enemy controller's gone.
No,
Yeah,
it's gone. He used it on Rayo to make the Utopia.
Yeah. I mean, I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh player. Don't expect me to pay attention. yeah. I saw it wasn't chat.
I'm now a One Piece player, which is even worse. So, yeah.
Oh, but the question is, if this is spy, it's bad. But I think he has to attack over this. Yeah, has to risk it. But he's in a rough spot.
It's sad because he hit into 2 spies.
Yeah. Like the issue was turn 1 he doesn't have enough information, but we'll see what happens here. Him is probably only on 1 descendant, I guess.
Mm. Does Himne have Gulfax? Because
Gulfax would be so
he
good here.
haven't used anything from the Nordic engine.
Yeah, just played Gravekeeper with a tour guide engine.
If
That's
Blab
why
doesn't know, he's going to be shocked. There's the Gulfax.
There's the Gulfax, yeah.
I have to get my secret once. It looks so good in secret.
Yeah, I got them in Secret Rare as well. But I can't even get Gravekeeper stuff for real life, even if I want to build this deck. I built Falcon Punch, but I just cut the Dark Armed. And Himne told me my list is clean, so if Himne tells you your Falcon Punch list is good, it's probably good.
Yeah, of course.
But yeah, you could argue to could still get the Dark Armed in there. Yeah, Spicer. You can.
Yeah,
Spicer
I didn't
would
know.
be-
I actually learned about that spectating your game versus Himne around 2 to 3 days ago, where he was testing this list. I didn't
Yeah.
know that you could do that, and it's crazy.
Yeah, he won against Volcanic Heroes. Oh, the one.
Yeah, I think it was versus Volcanic Heroes.
Yeah, that's a wrap. Yeah, that
Yeah.
was like his only play he could have had. So he had one. He had one Nordic card. One Nordic card was enough, I guess.
Yeah. Nordic is also quite an interesting deck. I love playing Nordics, like the pure Nordic version.
The issues I have with Nordics, or what I realized, is if your opponent knows what he's doing, you can play around it really easily. So I think
Yeah.
that's something. I think I'm at this point where you probably have to get more engines into it. Like Himde is doing the Gravekeeper stuff here, which is off, which is good with the Tengu.
Yeah, it's quite good.
We're pronouncing the beautiful Nordic names. I think that's one of the upsides living in Europe, that you're closely, or I mean, in my case, with the German language, I'm a bit closer to like the Nordic ones. So
Yeah, I mean, Spanish is not near similar to that.
it's something what I noticed, and that's like, it's when Americans try to pronounce the name, and that is no shot against any American. Like, if your language is that far off, like those names are atrocious to pronounce.
I don't know. They are Gulfax, Tangrosnir, and Tangrisnir, or
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Tengyastre and Tangrisnir. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, it's like a weird pronunciation. I don't know. It's more of like an accent thing or something like that, or
Yeah.
it's actually I don't know. It's the pronunciation, the correct one. Yeah.
like a lot of those Nordic names are so complicated. Like, there was an Icelandic volcano that erupted, like, I think in 2010. It was called Eyjafjallajökull.
Wow.
How do you pronounce that? I mean, I can for some reason, but
Yeah.
like,
Oh, Blab DC.
languages are beautiful. Also, another thing I noticed is with like Slavic names, or from certain spots. Like when I was in Croatia, where I really realized that they are not adding any I's or A's to their names, which makes it complicated to pronounce for people.
Yeah.
But I remember one of my streams also talking. I wasn't in a commentary where I talked with Tyler about German kite names. So where he tried to pronounce the German name for compulsory evacuation device.
Yeah,
So
I have a lot of cards in German, and some of the names are just crazy. Like where does all those letters came from? Like I don't get it.
So is Blab actually coming back?
Oof. That's so sad. If I mean, we can wait for him, right? Or is this just a loss?
Yeah, we can wait for him. I mean, if he comes back,
Yeah.
they can play a game too.
Okay, he's talking on Discord. You hit me so hard, my PC died. Oof. Like, did it reboot or a blue screen or something? Or
Yeah, I'm talking to him as well. So
Mhm.
let's see if he can fix that.
Mm. Okay, Vlad came back. He said he's hosting, so maybe they have already started? Yeah. Okay, they are siding. They are still siding.
So I wasn't even looking at the Discord, and they asked me the same questions. But yeah,
Mhm. They are already on it.
I noticed. So is him the gatekeeping Blab now from winning, finally taking it home with scraps? I think the Monarch matchup is rough for both of them in finals.
Let's see. Do we have a bracket reset if him or Blab beats Halfar? Or it's just a best of three and
So
it's
if
done?
if Blab beats Hymne or Hymne beats Blab,
They're playing
this will-
Halfar?
They go to finals and they have to win 2 matches.
Oh,
Since
yeah,
half
do we have
already has-
a bracket reset?
Yeah, there's a half. No, we don't have a bracket reset. Like it goes to. It's double elimination challenge, so it goes to
Yeah,
a second final. But
okay.
it's crazy. It's like half an hour before midnight for us.
Yeah.
And like the last Tengu Mania was finished at like 1 a.m.
Mhm.
So maybe this takeover has the potential to go the same length.
Yeah.
Like him is that kind of candidate for those long matches. So maybe that was the reason why Tengu Mania didn't take so long. But yeah. Nothing, no shot against him there. I mean,
No, of course.
Falcon Punch is a deck where matches can go quite long. In my hindsight, I could have told Jade and Yugi for the final that they could just play it out on Sunday, but wasn't that experience with tournament organization. But yeah, we are learning.
Yeah, of course. Every tournament will be better.
Yeah. I mean, it was really cool that Falcon Punch took it home, to be honest, and got on the playmate for this year. But in hindsight, I would have resolved this differently. But Hymne is unbeatable anyway, so yeah.
Okay, let's check what he got. Okay, Scrap Jar, Scrap Beast, and Findis Chain. He kept the Findis, so maybe he already has the Scrap Beast.
Yeah, definitely. And if he slams it that convincingly, he probably has a Storm as well.
Yeah, that has to be a bait, like the Recruiter in attack. Oof.
The Shadow Imprisoning Mirror. That's something neat about scraps. They can side deck floodgates very effectively, but I am at this point where I think the floodgates you can side are not that good anymore. But he gets the black gold summon.
Yeah. I mean, depending on the back row that Black has, Black Gold is so good this early. It can pressure a lot.
So he sides the Shadow Imprisoning because it's good against the Chaos deck as well, but I'm at a point where I think that Chaos Trap Hole is probably better since it hits BLS as well. It's also good against agents, so I think Baila has a point here. Like,
I think you actually use it this tournament, and it was actually pretty good.
Yeah, I used it twice again in the Monarch matchup.
Yeah,
I didn't lose the match just because I resolved Chaos Trapper. Like in game 3, it also got rid of a Jinzo, which would have been devastating. It was all traps, but Hub is quickly admitting defeat here. That's
okay.
That's weird. Like, the Heavy Storm probably is a huge deal breaker here, but that can happen sometimes. Like you get a heavy resolve on your because Grabs needs those back rows to stick. Yeah. So Hymna gatekeeping Blab.
Also, I don't know if you have noticed, but there's a lot of people, more of people actually playing Tengu Plant on Dueling Book these days. Like, you normally go into Unlimited and you only see Edison, but I'm seeing a lot of Tengu Plant lately. And that made me so happy.
Plant lately as well. Which is cool. I joined a couple of matches where I talked with people and linked in the Discord, so that I think I have to play more random matches on Dueling Book since that
Yeah.
is great for the.
Okay, they are on it already.
They're at it already. Yeah, I have to do something for the bracket.
Okay, no problem.
But yeah, still have to test my volcanic heroes. I think that deck is really cool. But
I really like it, to be honest. All the idea and everything, because I think that Nova Master is so good of a card.
I love. I don't think he's very. He's fine, but I just like that card because it draws cards. I like card.
Yeah, it's like
cards.
it has the Horror Phantom Beast already equipped. And also you get the control of the volcanic engine.
Yeah.
But also you get the bricks of the volcanic engine.
Yeah, but you don't have that much bricks with the volcanic engine since you're just running like rockets and shells are like very consistent cards.
Yeah.
Even if you draw the blaze accelerators, like the deck I play deals with it by
Or
playing
if you get
monks.
you get 2 cells or something like that, it feels bad.
But yeah.
Well, are you on Phoenix Wing Blast or something like that?
Yeah, I'm on Wing Blast.
Oh, okay. So it's not that bad then.
I'm testing out Wildfire, but I think that card is weird to set up. I'm probably going to cut this out and still keep playing double blaze accelerator. But yeah, we will see more of volcanic heroes in future tournaments. Now we have Hymnus,
Solemn Warning from
the deck that
Duality.
actually beat volcanic heroes. Hymnus, Gravekeeper Nordics against Half-Fast Rockman in finals. I think it's amazing how consistent those two are in our tournaments.
Yeah, they are always on top.
Yeah, Blab also. Blab is pretty consistent with that scrap deck. But yeah, he kinda got blown out. That's what happens. Like, same happened to me a bit earlier.
Another Dasut. We've seen a lot of Dasut today.
Yeah. I think I got turn 1 Dasut today 3 times.
Oof. I mean, that happens to me and I just go to sleep and tomorrow will be another day. And forget about what happened. Are they going to type the cards or so we get the info also? Baylor, Soul Exchange, Ribbon, Track, and Vanity. Oof, it's not bad at all. Soul Exchange Vanity is always amazing and still the Monster Ribbon in case something goes wrong.
Just don't slam it with Face Up Net Beast again, Hafer. That was tragic. Yeah, it happens to the best of us. I think Hafer's a really good player.
Yeah, he's for sure.
Like, our match was pretty close. I just love it. I love those games where even the loser can say I can be happy with how I played. That was one of those games I had against Alpha.
Yeah, you both played amazing. And I actually thought for a moment that you were going to take it. Like,
Yeah.
it was so back and forth for a long time.
Yeah, like I already mentioned that like drawing double beasts on the top was quite unfortunate. So I'm not playing a lot of monsters. Like if you get to stick like the Scrap Dragon on field with a back row, then you actually have a good shot. But it happens.
Again, the Summon Baylor to get Formula. We've also seen that play quite a few times today. Maybe it's quite a passive play, but I don't know.
Yeah, Corina was a big fan of this play today.
I don't know if versus him deck you should go a little more aggressive because you know his plays take a little bit of setup. But yeah, I don't know. But I mean, you still got Baylor and Tragoedia, so you can chill.
Yeah, the issue I see here is that Hafa doesn't have much place going on here. So
Yeah.
that's the thing about the Monarch deck. If you don't have access to your frogs, it's quite rough. Since you can brick on a lot of tribute monster, like Hafa's match against Tyler, which he lost in top 4 of the Rumble, was basically him breaking on too much tribute monsters.
Yeah. That's why I probably think that maybe going into Vanity instead of Formula wasn't a bad play. Because you already set up your frog, which was set, and you get something going that same turn. Because, I don't know, but Baylor... Okay, of course, he doesn't have Baylor in hand because he summoned it. And yeah, I think that for me it makes a little bit more of sense to go into Vanity. But also you can get punished heavily with the back row.
Also, the Baylor could have been something to prevent the spy, but I
Exactly.
don't know. I don't know Hafa's hand.
Because the back row can be perfectly a Nordic Lights. Well, no, the name is not Nordic Light.
It's Gleipnir.
Yeah, Gleipnir.
A different one.
Yeah, the Nordic Lights is the heal spell.
Yeah. Such a shame this card is not very good.
Yeah,
Good.
the artwork is amazing.
Yeah. Like, I wish 4 was the synchros in general were a bit better. Like 4 is fine, but 4 is such a heavy investment if you summon it in this deck. Okay. I think like that Viking Nordic mythology stuff is really cool in general.
Yeah, I think so. I totally agree with you.
By the way, if I can recommend anyone a show, watch Vikings. It's really good.
I actually haven't watched it.
You should. It's really good. It's like an epic series with Game of Thrones series without the I mean it's not like Game of Thrones, but it's like an epic series based on a couple of real life events without all that stupid magic and dragon stuff
Oof.
and the terrible ending. But yeah. It looks like Hafa could get in a terrible Game of Thrones ending here. But I don't think is this enough?
He has track.
My math is off a bit. I don't think that's actually game.
No, it's not game by any means. And
I
also,
know if he could have gone into scrap and it was enough.
he have track, but it's not activating it. We know they are also lagging because that's the first thing they said when they got into the game.
Yeah, the German quality internet at it again. I mean, like it took like literally 5 minutes of the stream because it was lagging. It was weird. We have a big TV here in this room where I'm sitting right now, and we had the stream. We had the stream going on here as well, and I could see what I was that my messages actually that Dueling Book was actually showing my messages, but I couldn't see them. It was weird. So how far is also thinking here? A long time.
It's to track or not to track. That's the dilemma.
Well, maybe he has 4 of them in his hand. That's what he had in our game 1. They just shooted him and they looked at his hand. It was like this track was already on the field. His first one. He had the second track in hand, a Battle Fader and the Gauze. So yeah, he's going to drop the track here to prevent some damage. So that's huge for Himni.
That's actually a really big wyvern right now.
So Himni is probably going into a level 8 play. Maybe a Stardust.
Yeah.
Since one of power spells are glued to half a cent a lot of the time.
Now it's a really weird spot for Halfar because we know he has Soul's Chain plus the Vanity, but he can get rid of the 2 synchros.
Yeah, Vanity is not very good into a already established board of big monsters.
Yeah. Maybe he top decks into a Caius or something like that. But I mean, or a Raisa.
Econ could also be.
Yeah, Econ should be amazing.
I mean, he could Soul Exchange, drop the Vanity by getting rid of the Wyvern. But then he stares down a potential Scrap Dragon or Stardust. Oh, he goes into Dark. That's interesting. A card we haven't seen much.
Yeah.
Since I don't think there's a deck that can utilize it effectively.
That's the problem, because the card seems pretty good.
And I think it's not in most decks. Scrap Dragon is probably a bit better.
Yeah.
Way better. But I don't know. I played it in Chaos End. It's good in that deck, but
I think I was playing it in Zombies for a time. I don't remember if I still run it, but it wasn't that bad.
I don't think that I can summon level 8s that good. Well, and he draws into the Econ, like I told you. But he's getting the Dark End, so he actually. So that's an issue where I wouldn't have. I don't know why he went for the Dark End play, since now the Dark End can actually deal with the Ancient Sackbook Wyvern, and then he can drop Vanity Sphere. Maybe that was an oversight for Himne.
Yeah, but I mean, any level 8s will get. I mean, not a Stardust, but a Scrap would be the same.
Yeah, would have been.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would have been the same result. I don't know if he's on that, so he's playing Stardust. Yeah, so he's running the standard 8s and the Dark End, but I don't know. Maybe he doesn't have the space for Thought Ruler, probably. Thought Ruler would have been good here. But he drops the Veiler. So that shifts things quite heavily since now.
I mean, he still has the Soul's Chains to get rid of the
Wyvern. Yeah.
Or maybe he has left also, because there's still one more card that we don't know from his hand.
But from the information we have, he still has he now has to drop Vanities and stares down a big Wyvern. But also Halfar still has Reborn, so he could also, I don't know. Maybe he has a Reborn play, but yeah, Halfar has Reborn in has Reborn in his hand, of course.
I mean,
has.
he can tribute the Dark End, reborn the Dark End, and activate the Fate again to get rid of the Ancient Sacred. But yeah, that plays into the back row and can be such a big commit. But I don't see any other play with the information we have. Or
We don't know about this card. That's quite huge. Dark Dust Spirit.
I love that card. When I played Frog Monarchs back in the day, I think that was my favorite card of the deck.
Yeah, I played. When I was building this deck, like 2 years ago, I was like, okay, I want to play cards as one-off that can cover stuff. I threw in Vanity's Fiend in the main deck and Dark Dust Spirit. Dark Dust Spirit is can be such a blowout card, so
yeah,
always have to consider this card. But yeah. So I don't know, Dark Dust Spirit is going to trigger. I don't know if he has he has the warning, so yeah. Maybe I joked about certain cards being the deck masters of the German players, like Perro has Sudden Warning as a deck master, Halfa has Reborn, Darksigner has Heavy Storm. Shoutouts to all of them, but maybe Sudden Warning.
That's still an awesome play.
I mean, Halfa still had the Reborn as follow-up, but so Himne has resolved some huge solid warnings this event.
Yeah, for sure. And he still has the vanities.
Yeah. And Darken can potentially out a set spy, if it's a set spy. Could also be a recruiter.
Yeah. Let's see. I mean, I think it's not bad to drop the vanities here. Like, are you getting a better timing to drop it?
I don't know, maybe he wants to attack first to check if there's any kind of battle trap, but yeah, I think Himne is still aware of the Vanity's Fiend, but yeah.
Yeah, he knows it's in hand, so...
But I agree with you, it could be time to drop it. Yeah, and looks
there
like
it goes.
half us thinking the same. Unless he drops now. And here it is. The Vanity's Fiend.
It's such a good card.
No. I think Himne needs to have Dark Hole. Okay. Didn't even Wasn't even able to finish my own sentence. Man, that's hilarious.
But I mean, what? Oh, yeah, he has the recruiter, but
Yeah, maybe you can.
any
hope
tribute will do it,
It's
depending
still
on the
rough
barro.
spot,
Yeah.
that's for sure. And I don't think that's backross anything.
Caius vanishing itself. Well, not now. But tribute Caius to vanish their own Caius? That base. That's base.
You know what? Halford probably didn't have it.
Yeah.
But we also only know about Vanity's Fiend, which is already gone in a sense, so the Monarch deck also can break on not drawing into any tribute monsters. Like you can have all the frog stuff in the world if you don't draw anything to convert it. So this could be a shot for him to come back.
Another
tree born, so yeah. Half also not advancing his game state very much, and the upstart kind of ruined the Kaya's burn for game. But no, yeah, that's definitely not going to happen.
Let's see what Halfar has to offer here.
We'll see. Oh, Soul Exchange.
Yeah, that's a great start, of course.
Oh, that's so good.
Here, are you getting rid of the recruiter, right? Not the back row.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, it's a judgment.
Judgment, it was.
He has been holding the judgment for a really long time.
Yeah. But that's something interesting. Like this judgment rewards you for holding it as much as possible.
True.
That was like one of the big points of the Tattered Admirals back in the day.
Oh
no. Oh, but Turgot gets Veiled, so.
And now Halfar is in a top deck situation, so.
Yeah, but any Monarch will do it since he has access to Treeborn.
Yeah. All these matches are so tense.
Yeah, it's always with half on him there. You never get the easy way out. Never. Maybe Hamlet can now consider. He's not going for it. Maybe consider going for an Exceed, but it's really bad against the top deck Monarch. But Kaios' game here. Ryzen is not. But Ryzen puts him into a position where his recruiter gets top decked. Yeah, he gets to and he sees a Monarch.
Yeah.
So I think him is in a position now where he has to kill him. Otherwise, Halfar's a goner. him as a goner here.
Ooh.
Nah, that's game.
Yeah, that's game for sure.
Never took it in him taking the first game. I will be right back.
Okay. Okay, we are going into game 2 of the grand finals. Okay, we get another, well, not turn 1, turn 2 trap dash shoot.
I'm back. I had to go for a much needed toilet break.
Yeah, don't worry.
But the first thing I'm seeing is
Another
turn 1
dash
dash shoot.
Mhm.
So yeah, him there already 1 up, and now in a position with he had information, so half as vanities again.
Yeah. If he's dropping heavy... Oh, heavy...
Oh, and he sees a.
Okay.
I assume he set the monster that's already on the field last turn, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, It's probably a Treeborn Frog set, so you could go for the Riser and stack Hymnus set monster.
Or maybe it's a turn for Vanity since you clear the back row and you take care of a possible spy or a goat or a black goat.
I mean, if he rises here, he avoids the black goat and he can
Well,
pick
yeah.
Vanities. He can set up Vanities next turn with the Treeborn. Yeah, so
Yeah.
I was correct. It was a Treeborn Frog. So maybe Hymni has Vader again. We saw a Clutch Vader already, game 1.
A really good time Solemn Judgment plus a really good Darkhold.
Oh yeah.
But then,
and a really good warning.
like, he plays his cards so well.
Yeah, that's true. Like,
That's why he's unbeatable, right?
yeah, definitely. I think like on a technical play level, I think Hymn is one of the best 2011 players, maybe the best. Also had like that sick Gravekeeper deck that performed really well. Yeah, just setting stuff. That's if you get into that position against Monarchs, it's rough.
Yeah. As long as he sees Monarchs, of course.
Yeah.
We know that he doesn't have any Monarch. He has the Vanities right now, which is not bad, obviously. But no Monarchs. And now, if you don't get another Monarch, do you Vanities Fiend and attack with Raisa first? In case there's a
depends.
prison or something?
I mean, if you Vanities, that plays really badly into Torrential, which
Yeah.
Hymnus definitely could have. Why? I noticed something I have to talk with him about, which I think is really weird. In the deck list. I don't know. You can look at this. Look at Hymnus. Open the deck list and open. Look at Hymnus trap lineup.
Let me check it.
Maybe you know what I'm talking about. So Hymnus dropping Vanity's Fiend and it gets judgmented.
Let me check the list. On the main deck?
Yeah, in the main deck.
Oh, yeah.
I think you know what I mean.
Yeah, I think so. Like the one-off, right?
Yeah, the one-off. So one-off of a card that is semi-limited. And Hymnus finally resolving his Gravekeeper spy, so maybe he can turn it around for Recruiter. That's like a cool thing. I think the Gravekeeper
use
engine is really consistent, and the dark attribute is so useful.
Yeah, of course. Oh, Smashing Ground. Is this another turning point for him?
I don't know.
I mean, it's still so far ahead.
Yeah. But he doesn't. The Smashing Ground, taking a page out of Tyler's book. Also, another interesting thing, we haven't seen our Tengu Rumble winner from this month today.
What?
A winner from this month's Tengu Rumble, or Archfiend God, Para.
Yeah, I mean, that deck, I think that, I mean, it's not tier 1, obviously. And once people know what the deck does, it's going to be worse, but yeah. Oh, Torrential.
I mean, it needs the right good matchups. Like He played in finals against Karakuri, and it's falling down is a good card against a deck that summons
Yeah.
big beaters. But
Falling down is so broken. But I mean, an MST or your whole strategy is it's broken. Oh, I lost connection.
like Tyler already mentioned how this deck came to be, but what he didn't knew at the time of the video was that I also sat down with Para and told him because one of my good friends, shout out to Gritskola, built this deck as well, and he was just on the Death Rooks and the Falling Downs. So the secret to this deck was just not running any bad CardShrine card.
Yeah.
With downsides and just abusing the Falling Down by summoning it off Tour Guide. So now
also, Tour Guide setting up for Chaos by itself, it's actually quite nice.
Yeah. Also running the 1900 Vanillas because they are less bad than the Tarot King.
Oh yeah, true.
Like it's like with most of those strength decks, like aliens, like Archines don't just abuse the good cards and don't run any of the bad cards.
I mean, that's what the building is for.
Yeah. It doesn't matter if your deck is bad if you can drop BLS sometimes.
Of course.
But now we have a game set where how far has the track? He can go for the Tribune summon, so if he has a Monarch here, it's actually game.
Yeah, and any Monarch will do it.
At this point, I don't think it was a mistake by him just attacking into it. He's in a spot where he has to take what he can. The Recruiter is going to float, probably into another Recruiter. So, Recruiter can search itself, obviously, and also a Descendant, but would you want to go off Spy? Get off Spy most of the time. So yeah. He still has at least 2 Spies in deck. And he has the Descendant still in deck, unless he has them in hand. But yeah, him is still not doing much here.
Okay, he's getting the bricks of the deck. So that's also good because sooner than later he will draw the Monarch.
Yeah. I mean, he can attack with the track now unless it's a Spy and poke with the swap. Oh, preemptively drops the...
That's actually good.
So he actually doesn't want to get into Ryzaka range. I mean, Kaios is probably...
Yeah, Kaios can be game if it's a dark.
Stuff. But yeah, now question is what Hafer wants to do. I mean, I can see one line here, and don't know if he wants to go for it. Really depends what Himmel has here, because I'm assuming it's not a Spy, since otherwise I don't think he would have Veiled here. Okay, he's not going for that. I mean, still fine. Drag is now at 2-4.
Yeah, Drag is pretty safe on board. Maybe this is a spy into a descendant? Something like that?
Yeah, I don't know why he would drop Vela then. Maybe he doesn't want to get it flip face up, so Alpha can potentially steal it.
Or maybe he got Gulfax or something and want to go for a Syncopate or something like that.
Maybe. Oh, it's a Tangyostra. Maybe it's like a desperation play where Citra goes, oh, it's a recruiter.
Yeah, so he has Gulfax for sure.
Yes, he had Gulfax in hand, so yeah, you just needed the monster in hand. So Hymne can't go for Ancient Sec with Wyvern. But he goes for Black Rose. And he actually pops here, okay, that's interesting. Gets a descendant. Oh, that's so risky. I mean, to be fair, Alpha can't drop a Monarch here.
Yeah, Monarch plus Special Summon the Soft Frog is good. Yeah. But I mean, he has to have quite a few pieces.
But then he needs something in hand he can bounce or banish and special summon the swap frog. Plus having Monarch to have game since the Monarchs have to remove something from field.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
So he has to swap. I mean, to be fair, he could just do that to get another 3-bond Frog and Grave. Oh, so he bounces the swap. I think he has game here. I don't think he would go for such a play if he doesn't.
No, but maybe he's setting up a Gachi or something like that.
Yeah, he can definitely go for a lot of damage here. Maybe go into a Gachi game to match main phase 2. Or even keep the procs to burn for game. That's also a possibility.
Oh, Caius for game, the most base way to win.
And at some point, just know what they are doing. So, like I told you, if he invests that much, he's probably going for game. But I think Alpha navigated that really well.
Yeah, this was amazing from both players. And this is a game 3. If we can have a bracket reset or tournament for Halfbar.
That's true.
My dueling book is starting to crash.
Alpha could finally take it home since Hymne has already run 2 takeovers and 1 Tengu Mania. So it could be a 3-time takeover champion here. Alpha could finally take his first. I mean, it's not his first tournament victory. I mean, he won the first Rumble.
Dueling is not worthy to work.
But he could finally get his first takeover. Because he came close a lot of times, winning it.
Did Dueling Book crash or only for me? It's not allowing me to access my account. Okay, now. Not in the finals, please.
Not in the finals. I mean, I can share my screen with you.
No, I'm already in again.
Okay, that's good.
Dueling Book is doing Dueling Book things.
Yeah, like always.
Yeah. Okay, let's see if they start. Like, it must be hard to side into Himna's deck because, you know, it's so experimental also.
Yeah, it has so much going on. Like when you don't see the Nordic engine, which can happen in one game.
Yeah.
You're just seeing a bunch of Gravekeepers and wonder if they even drew Necro Valley.
You side in the Closet Forest?
Maybe. I mean, one thing Himna also can do is for himself side in a Commandant, since he can search it and search
Yeah.
Necro Valley.
And I think that's also so good in this matchup.
Yeah. I don't think so, since Tribune Frog still gets it some.
Oh, Tribune Frog summons under Necro Valley.
So we are
Oh.
going by like the old Necro Valley rule.
Oh yeah, of course.
But the card doesn't
Like-
work how it's supposed to work.
Yeah, it's like Necro Valley got like 6 erratas, and
Yeah.
I mean it's so weird.
Yeah, so you can still summon your Plague, your Bob. And we are seeing a turn 1 Dust Shoot again. Are you kidding me? Have to be careful about swearing on Twitch TV.
No, don't worry.
Don't want you to get banned or something. No. No, I think maybe this is Himna's Deckmaster. I think Warning is more of Paris thing. I think the Dust Shoot is like Himna's Deckmaster. I'm convinced now.
Again, he does suits every single game on first turn.
Oh, but I think Half Hand also is quite slow. I mean, he has Econ, but he doesn't have Frogs Online. Maxi is in there. I mean, the Soul Exchange.
Double
of the
Soul
Rider
Exchange.
works, but no Himna knows he can attack freely.
What
and
did he
maybe
take
can play
actually?
around Soul Exchange.
I mean, we don't know which card was the 6-1.
No, they didn't show it. And he goes for the Spy.
Yeah.
Gets
It's
Maxied.
at least a nice 1-for-1 to try and unclog a bit.
He probably tries to minimize the
Now
damage.
he gets the
Exchange
Golf.
play would cause. I think we will see a Soul Exchange Riser play now.
Yeah, I guess attribute the Spy, get the Recruiter on top, but I still feel like it's a bit slow by this point. I don't know. At least Himne doesn't have any back row, so it's not bad also. But
Like,
yeah.
imagine him having the Warning again.
Ooh, that's
Ooh,
way better. Okay.
we drew a Chaos. That's
And we know that he has another Soul Exchange, so this is actually quite good.
no.
No,
How far?
no attack. No attack.
I think they realized.
Yeah,
I hope
I
so,
mean,
yeah.
he must be nervous and tired because it's already 12:30 or midnight. I don't know how to say it.
Yeah, sometimes you get a bit too excited after activating your Soul Exchange, but yeah. It's
I mean,
pretty much,
it definitely feels good.
yeah. It's not Stormforth, though.
I'm
Like-
trying the. Have you seen the chaos list that Cock the Elf sent with the 3 Soul Exchange and the 3 vanities on side?
No, I didn't. I mean, I would actually side Vanity's Fiend in Chaos, but I don't think I would commit with Soul Exchanges as well.
The list was running 3 Kaijus on main and the 3 vanities on side. So
Okay,
it's
that's
running
interesting.
the 3 Soul Exchange. I'm actually not running the triple Kaijus main deck, but I'm trying the Soul Exchange and vanities and it actually feels so good.
Okay, maybe I can try it as well. I mean, oh, and he has the goat. He has the black goat. That could be him way back into this game.
That's why he's the GOAT. Well, he still have Ryza and the Soul Exchange, but I don't know.
So,
Feels tricky to do so because you can get so hard punish.
so we know no wouldn't be.
Well,
it's not a
you
good time
can't.
to
You can't
kill,
use it because you already have a battle phase. Yeah. That's actually a set that we don't know that he must drawn.
So now is the question: does the Half have the Veiler? He doesn't. So
That's tricky for sure.
he could drop a big Ancient Sacred Wyvern.
Yeah. Maybe with the goat rather than with the recruiter, right?
But he still also has his normal sums, so maybe he has to go. So
Okay. This can be game if Halfar doesn't have anything. I need to do the math, but this looks like a kill setup.
Yeah, he could go for a Leviar play into a Leviathan.
Yeah.
And go for Leviathan maybe. Also, BLS could be a potential. Could be potentially there with the Gurfaxa being the light here. But we will see what Himner wants to go for. Unfortunately, he's not running for in his extra deck. Himner, I'm disappointed in you.
Let's see. This is going to be a big thing because he has a lot of things that he can make.
Yeah, definitely.
And he actually knows that he have Icon, Soul Exchange, and Raiza. There's only one card that he don't know. Oh, that's game for sure. If he doesn't have Gorth or something like that, it's
the
it's game.
smashing. Coming down here as well. I mean, he knows he has a lot of. Should have still a lot of information here. So he goes for the Wyvern play, yeah. Gets the recruiter search. So even if he doesn't kill here, he's in a good spot, I think.
Yeah. It's a pretty good spot. But Leviar into Leviathan is game.
So this set monster might be either a Ronin or Treeborn Frog. I assume it's a Treeborn Frog.
And either way, attacking with Leviathan into the set and with Leviaid directly, I think it's still game.
Yeah. So Leviar going for Recruiter and then the Wyvern. Is aligned to lethal, but I'm not sure. A lot of things can go wrong here.
Oh,
so it's the Treeborn Frog.
He's risking it.
Oh,
so yeah, Fader, okay.
Want to play around the potential Fader. So
well, then Halfar is not in that bad of a spot.
No. So he goes for the Leviathan, so he wants to keep the Sangan. So Riser's still in his hand. Yes, Soul Exchange Riser. Which is going to deal with both the Sacred Wyvern and the Leviathan Dragon.
You're still giving him the search, but you know, you can take care of everything. Like, it would be crazy if you could.
Yeah. Maybe Himmler has the potential Clutch Vader again. That could also happen.
Yeah.
It depends. Also, Econ would also be a...
Oh yeah, he still has Econ.
Or just... Yeah, now he has used it.
Econ?
Yeah, when he had the Sand Dash Shooter, there was the Econ, a double Soul Exchange, a Maxi and a Razor. So when the Soul Exchange is gone...
But Econ is not on grave. Like, he can still use it.
Yeah. His Maxi is was already used, so he still has the Econ, the Soul Exchange, and the Riser in his hand. So no free cards and one is blank. The one he drew, obviously.
Yeah. Yeah, of course. It's Econ.
Also Econ lets him attack, so... So you could potentially even get some damage in. And then stack the Sangan with the Riser. But he goes for the Riser play. Okay. Maybe he was afraid of getting blown up by Vader, but I don't know how much the chances that he can't attack then. So...
I mean, it seems like a really good play.
Yeah. Himmler could potentially still have a Black Goat.
Yeah, of course. But I don't know, you still have the goat.
I think with my Econ play by attacking over the Sacred Wyvern, you could have avoided the Dangiostro by normal summoning the Riser main phase 2 and then stacking the Dangiostro on deck.
Yeah, that makes sense, to be honest.
But yeah, I mean it's always easier to call out plays while spectating. So
Yeah, of course.
him is getting the DD Crow.
Um,
So it could be a potential Black Rose.
yeah.
Just growing the Treeborn.
Well, Halfar still has one card that we don't know. Maybe Veiler or...
Veiler
Mhm.
would be devastating. Or maybe it would be really good. Depends on Himna's hand. Himna is also up a lot of cards. Amazing how this is also actually the first time Nordics topped anything in our event. It's like a wacky build with Gravekeepers mixed in. That's hilarious. Like Tyler's always hyping this deck up because he already sees Dave Trepanier playing it. Which is like the same thing when people hype up zombies while Necro is playing it.
To be fair, I think both zombies and Nordic are quite good. I'm not gonna lie. I really think those decks are strong.
Yeah, Nordic, they both are getting held back by certain things. In my opinion, zombies doesn't have a lot of good matchups across the board. It's just Necro just makes it work anyway. Like it's atrocious into Gravekeepers. It's not even a favored matchup against Tengu plants. It's awful into agents, and it's not very good into chaos as well.
Yeah.
And against heroes, I don't know. Maybe Necro, how's the hero matchup? Okay, I think he's asleep. Unfortunately.
Yeah. He even got
Okay,
the
so
dark
Necro told me it's 50-50.
versus heroes.
Yeah. Okay, so Himni is going for a Dark End here. He has to get rid of the Faded main phase 2. Which is kind of awkward since it puts it under a Monarch attack range. So yeah, but no.
But I mean, he still has Soul Exchange. And he may have the DD Crow for the frog.
Yeah, Alpha knows the DD Crow is coming. Like when you get rid of the Treeborn, Monarch loses a lot of its power, obviously.
Yeah.
So does Himne have a Book of Moon for the Tangyostra?
Does Halfar have a monarch? That's also a really good question.
Yeah. He summons out to recruit. I'm probably going for a Levia play. Which is, let me calculate, it's 3k, it's 5, okay, it's not enough, but I think getting a lot of monsters on board against a potential soul exchange is also something Himne has to go for. Oh, good thing he knows that Halfa doesn't have.
Ooh.
Oh, and he top decked the Gors. Of course, he top decks the Gors. But I mean, the Gors is.
Yeah, it's a little bit late.
The Gors is okay, but Himne still has the Dark End to out. The big one at least. And staring down 3 monsters with potential. With the potential Black Goat being in hand again is also quite scary. So Hafa attacked, so this whole exchange is also out of the question.
Yeah.
The Lavia could recover a potential battle fader. I don't know how useful that is. I mean, it's a free body. Which could him to give a level 4. Oh yeah, there it
Yeah.
is. But oh, but he's not going for the Lavia. That's weird. But I don't think it doesn't matter if you can just summon Scrap Archfiend in the tech.
Yeah, of course.
It's game. I don't think how him to play so. And it also plays around the potential battle fader. So, him taking it to a second final. He draws another soul exchange.
Yeah.
I don't know why Hafa didn't side out. Oh, maybe, I don't know.
GG's, yeah.
Heavy Storm can be quite iffy against the stack since
We have a
lot of
reset.
Alright, and let's update the bracket. Oh,
They are asking you if they should make a new room.
one sec.
Or they just can side back and play in the same game.
They have to make a new room since it's... I think it's less complicated to do it like this.
Okay, I'll tell them.
Yeah. I will be right back.
Okay. Okay, and here we go with the bracket reset. Himne is going first. No, it's going second. Yeah, it's attacking with the... I was talking with them and I actually didn't pay attention. Sorry guys. I'm also a bit tired. Ooh, heavy storm into the one back row. I don't know if it's the Gleipnir, because we haven't seen any Gleipnirs in the whole set. So maybe it's time for it to be Gleipnir. Or maybe he... Well, it's not side out because this is a new game. but I don't know. It's lagging a little bit. Ooh, the soul exchange into vanities.
So
They are playing in the same game.
they're playing
Like,
the same game. Yeah, I noticed.
I told them to restart, but they noticed that when you start a new match, the side goes away automatically. So they started playing there.
Ah, alright. That's fair enough. I didn't knew that. But yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, have a randomly spacing against Monarchs, which I think you can get more value out of an MST in that matchup. And he gets a recruiter, so he can stall a bit by getting another recruiter. Since the issue with Vanity's Fiend is that Monarchs
Yeah.
don't have much options for follow-up. Like he can set his Treebone here, but
Oh, he got the goat.
black,
I mean, the
black
goat is not that
blackout,
good.
double blackout mind control.
It's not the best he could have got, but yeah. If he somehow gets rid of the vanities, it's not that bad. But it's hard to get rid of that. As we said, Hymne deck needs a little bit of setup.
Mind cons this set monster. So what is his plan here? He can't special summon, that's for sure. Oh, he tarantulas. Okay.
Oh, that's actually big brain.
I mean, he invested a lot of cards.
Yeah,
And
but
Hopper still has Tribute Frog online.
yeah, that's true.
So do we see a Chaos getting dropped here?
Yeah.
We see. I mean, to be fair, Hymne at least can play the game. Oh, and he drops the Gores, that's huge. Such a painful moment for Monarch player. Getting Gores dropped on a direct attack. Okay, so Himmler could actually go for potential. Oh no, he can't go for a potential game here, but he's pretty close. He's dropping very low. No drops the track. Not sure if that track can save him though. He still has access to Tree-bound Frog. Maybe a potential lad could ruin him this day.
I
But we
mean,
will see.
I don't know about Lad in this situation, to be honest. Like, he's at 5k already. 5k, he has 500 life points. Like, I think it's a little too late.
I mean, that is really good if you're ahead, but
Yeah.
in that situation, maybe we will see. There's also potential Darkness Spirit, so
That will be quite better, in my opinion.
But
Like, one of the better options he has in the deck.
I'm assuming Himne's back row is a solemn warning. It's always a solemn warning.
The solemn warning.
The solemn warning. Oh yes, the econ. That's probably going to out the Gauss. Could also drop Obelisk the Tormentor.
That will be so base.
Have to talk with Woolot if he was able to do that. No, he's going to Trish him. Normal summoning the Veiler. The Torrentor's already gone, so the display so heavily into a warning if he has it.
Yeah.
It seems like he doesn't. That's interesting.
So it is not warning and not torrential. We already know what that is. It's probably the Nordic trap. The Gleipnir, or even the Dash Suit.
Yeah, Dash Shoot finally coming to bite him here.
Oh, it's
No,
a
it's a dead
Brosette.
heavy. Oh, the soak. Yeah, that would have been live. So he's probably going to attack over the Foxes.
That's the first one? Yeah, that's the only one that we've seen this game.
issue I see is that he can't switch track to attack. Halfer can't switch track to attack for potential gold. Also, him just needs to drop BLS now, like a good player. It seems like he doesn't have anything for game.
This is quite interesting of a spot to be in.
He's normal summoning the Riser. Yeah. I think I'm just joking. So the summoning will deal with the Riser.
And now you get rid of the set monster, I guess, in case if it's a goat.
Yeah, I mean, if it's a spy, he gets descended, he loses the game here.
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
It's a Wolfax. The second one.
I mean, if you have Solemn, maybe I don't know if you're even setting this. This could have been a potential special sum, but I don't know. If Alpha can drop a Monarch here, it's game over.
It seems like no Monarch. Yeah.
It's a black goat.
Yeah.
I don't think this triggers off tokens, if I'm correct. Maybe sit to the graveyard, yeah. So there was no reason to keep it, but otherwise you could have just said, yeah, risk it. If he has a Monarch, the game is lost anyway, but yeah, he can't summon it off the token.
What a comeback from Halfar.
Yeah. Definitely. Would be sick if he wins this off 500 life points, and it's looking pretty good for him. So is this card BLS?
Oh, VLS will be amazing also.
If Paris sees this game, he would try to sell his random burn strategy, since random burn card would be game right now. So you can get rid of the Treeborn since Alpha has set a monster, but unless he is able to activate it, then it doesn't matter.
What did he got out of duality?
He got the Swap Rock.
I mean, it's also thin in the deck, so it's not bad.
So Swap Rock, thinning his deck a little bit, getting enough for Treeborn in.
Maybe a Gatsi Gatsi? Is he on running?
Don't know, I can check.
I think he was on one running. I can't remember.
Yeah, most Monarch lists play the Run Ronin. He's not on Ronin.
Oh.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
He's running the triple Treeborn Frog instead. This Monarch list looks very similar to mine. Like he's running the upstarts, which I don't do, but maybe this is the play, since it helps to prevent or the breaking. So now he has the econ, so this looks like a game, and it is. Game 1 goes to Alpha, coming back for 500 life points. Are
Yeah.
you kidding me? It looked so good for him though. But after the Trish, it all went wrong. But now he at least can side out this dead heavy storm.
Okay, this is possibly the last game of the tournament. If Halfar wins.
I mean, it's him that we are talking about here, so there's a high chance it's it's his second last game.
Yeah. I mean, at least these games are so entertaining that we don't mind staying for long. We are looking at good gameplay.
Yeah, I mean, you can expect it from those two, definitely. Has been a fun tournament.
Yeah, of course.
Going on for 7 hours, so huge shout out to you, Novia, for sitting through those 7 or potential 8 hours.
It's been so fun, to be honest. Like, every round was interesting in one way or another.
I mean, we had a pretty diverse, pretty off-meta
Yeah.
meta game here. Like we had a Gravekeeper player, a Worm, we had 2 Scraps, we had 2 Chaos lists, which I don't know if those are standard Chaos lists.
One of the chaos is actually the list I told you that Cog the Elf sent us. I think he won a not Cog, but another guy. We at a format library tournament with that list. I think that's
so
where it came from.
They were both on Chaos Control. Oh, one of them is actually my list, I guess.
Oh.
Or is it? Like it has a similar side deck. But he added a Plague Spreader in it. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure about Plague Spreader and Chaos Control.
No, I'm not feeling it.
So yeah, both Chaos decks didn't perform that well, which quite surprises me.
Yeah.
And we can see how good they went.
I've been testing Chaos these past days and the deck feels amazing. I've never played Chaos before.
So Forseti went 0-2, which is quite unfortunate. In the other one...
in the tournament, do you mean, or where? I didn't play.
The other one got eliminated pretty quickly as well. So Blab had to face Chaos in round 1 and actually took it home, which is amazing. So we see a Spy getting flipped here. Does Halfa have the reborn? The Veiler.
He seems to be thinking about it, so it's maybe Veiler or Maxi or Lag.
So we get some damage in. Like that's a good thing about those small beaters. You can play around the Gauss effectively, but he
and of
actually
course the
summons a
Gulfax. If he has a Monster Reborn, this is not game, right? With a Monster Reborn.
Let me calculate. So he goes for the Wyvern. I mean, it's quite a lot of damage, to be honest.
Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah, I think that with Monster Reborn it was actually game.
So he takes a 12, the Wyvern goes up to 4-3. The Upstart are going to bite him here. think he takes 1k more.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
he loaded.
was definitely game with the Reborn.
I think that's. I mean, most people say that Wyvern should be used to finish off games, but I think getting in the damage here against the Monarch deck is quite important.
Yeah, I think that in this matchup, you apply a lot of pressure by taking so much life points so early.
Yeah, that's what I noticed in my game against Hafa as well. Like in game 1, I had to play it through 4 hand traps, and I wasn't able to create much pressure, so he had time to stack up resources that came to bite me.
Yeah.
But now he gets the Treeborn Frog, and Hymne resolves Mind Crush on that. What is he actually calling now? He's calling Swap Frog, so I think they're both in voice chat, actually.
Yeah, I think so.
Let me see if they are in the German Tengu server. No, they're not. So he probably knows about it. So we are Double Riser, Kaios, Vela, Econ, Sold, Exchange. So the Kaios or one of the 2 Risers who will be able to deal with the Wyvern. He could also potentially go for an Econ play. Which is probably a bit safer.
Yeah.
In case Hymne has Solemn Warning.
He goes for the Soul Exchange.
So he's actually able to deal with the Wyvern. I mean, he had a lot of potential tools to do that. So maybe he's saving the Econ. I mean, he doesn't get much out of the Econ.
Okay, Saqueos.
Also, the Spies. He's getting some damage in. Oh, and he's attacking again.
Again. At least he's realizing soon.
But I think that's like a natural thing to do. Like you summon the Monarch, you out the
Attack,
board, and then
yeah.
you attack directly. Don't think we can hold that against Alpha. So him is digging for something with the Allure.
We know that's probably the enemy controller set. So Monster Reborn is not game. For example. Sangan. Is he going to crash it? No way.
Probably
Yeah,
trying to get rid of the Treeborn.
Oh yeah, into a Tribune, which is not coming back. Ooh, enemy controller.
No, he econs, but that's not game.
No, because he's getting Econ to get Caius into defense. Most likely.
But he probably wants to get his Sanguine Surge since Ryza.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he wants to get the Decoro, so Protension wants to get the Ryza.
That's rough.
So Ryza would probably stack the Sanguine anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Is Alpha actually taking? Alpha's
Wow.
actually taking this, okay. Didn't expect this.
No, I also didn't expect that. Because he's going to get the Treeborn crowd anyway, so
So
there's
crafty.
for now there's not really that much of a use for the enemy controller.
So preemptively drops Crow. Oh, he wanted to get
Ooh.
his Avarice live. Oh, that okay. That makes so much sense. Now it makes sense how he played that. So the Caius goes back to Alpha.
Mm-hmm.
But Alpha's now at 100 life points. we know he changes into a different beast when he's down for the count. Well, almost down for the count. At least that Caius is able to poke back.
I mean, he already... We know he have 2 Raithas and 1 Baylor in hand at this moment. But yeah, no frogs.
I mean, Alpha could tribute Ryza up by his Caius, but this doesn't seem very good.
Yeah, and that also plays into back row.
Yeah, true. Gets another recruiter.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, he got something. Or maybe he's the Baylor.
It's either the Vela or it's another Treeborn he drew.
I mean, either one of them seems fine, because if he gets in with double Monarch, that's actually a lot of damage.
It depends. I mean, Himne has 6 cards in hand.
Yeah.
Definitely has something.
Yeah, it
Oh,
was
so
the
it is
Baylor.
the Vader. But yeah, getting out that second Monarch is actually huge. If it's not Torrent. Damn, that's quite unfortunate.
That's well, he can still have the Battle Fader,
Yeah.
But yeah.
I also think at some point Halfa has to do something. He's down to 100 life points. No, him they needs to have that random space. Random space now as I'm go faxe to wrap it up here. It's tour guide. So tour guide is really good against just as that econ, but he has another Vader. So that's probably the
And we
reason
know
why
that he has Raisa and Soulless Saints. Oh, BLS.
There is the BLS.
This should be game.
Yeah, he has to attack with the tour guide first, just in case there's a battle Vader getting dropped, so he can banish with BLS. So yeah, there's the econ. And yeah, there's no reason to attack, and that's the game.
Wow, we are last game. This actually is a game 6.
Yeah, but it's taking so long, I have to take a toilet break again. It's insane.
Okay, we are going into the last game.
So we are in game 6 of, or game 3 in grand finals.
Let's see what him was to grab here. Solemn Judgment is always good, and Wolfpack is also not bad, I guess. he got the Gulfax, right?
Yep. But he's just passing with one back row here.
Maybe he took the Gulfax because he's low on monsters.
I guess.
Not because he can combo, right? Okay, we get the frogs rolling.
Alpha gets his frogs online. That's so important for him. Then he gets to notify the upstart. So Himne gets the Mind Crush, another swap frog.
The Minecraft is putting a lot of work today for him. He actually resolved Minecraft quite a few times.
Yeah. The only issue I have with this is that it most of the time only resolves after swap was already bounced. So like you can see it here, he already has a tree-born fucking grave. But also Himne also gets information about Half Sand, which is
Yeah,
also not bad, I
that's
guess.
always amazing.
I mean, Monarchs can draw into multiple swaps.
Yeah.
That's a possibility. So Sand Soul Exchange Fader Reborn Lad, so you can actually drop
Oh,
after resolving the heavy, and he has another Mind Crush.
man, that's rough.
So now he can pick whatever card he wants, and I think he's definitely has to go for the Lad here. Since it's only Tribute monster. It's only Tribute monster. I was saying Tribute monster. Meant the Tribute, only Tribute in his hand.
Well, maybe he got another one off the top.
Yeah, it's definitely here. Yeah, probably in voice chat, so you caught that.
And read the
warning
warning.
is gone. So, I mean, he has Soul Exchange Fader and Heavy and Reborn now.
It's still quite a good hand, to be honest.
And also an upstart.
He's still missing the tributes, but as long as he sees those, the hand looks stuck.
Yeah, I mean that's one issue the Monarch deck can have, like drawing all those, like either drawing too much tribute monsters without stuff to actually tribute for, or vice versa. And we see a here. It wouldn't be a Himne game without him resolving double Mind Crush.
Oh, wow.
And now he could actually be in the driver's seat here. Like the Lad was actually quite threatening.
Yeah.
With the heavy, so
the only game that Halfar didn't get that suit, he gets double Minecraft.
Yeah,
It feels bad.
That's something that can happen. Gofax is getting summoned here as well. So he also has tuner access now.
He's thinking about what?
I don't know. I think Alpha likes to do that sometimes.
Yeah, in your game he actually did it.
Yeah, he streamed it.
Like you say,
Yes.
Dark Honest or something like that.
Yeah, with the riser. I think he sometimes does
Yeah,
that.
Wind Honest. Yeah.
A lot. And I don't think. I think he should know that he's not. he can't. They can't do that against Himne. So yeah, Himne is going to force the battle fade here. So we only know about the Soul Exchange and the Reborn now. Of course, Alpha is reborn again. But Reborn is not doing much right now. So he goes into a 7, not an 8. Maybe could have gone for Dark End and get rid of the Fader, but he's going for Arcanite to get the Surge. So yeah, could potentially keep him off a potential lad, but a Monarch can still getting dropped here. That's also a cool thing about the Gravekeeper engine to be able to go into an Arcanite with a Gofax and Recruiter.
Maybe he has Seacon.
But the question is, what does Econ here?
Nothing, but he was waiting on the standby phase.
Oh, but it drops Vanity's Fiend.
If it's not answered, that's big.
Yeah, how Himne needs to have something here against the attack. Yeah, the Econ. Econ is so important here. I don't know if Half-Life has anything to react to that. Probably not.
No, I don't think so.
No, Arcanite will be able to either run over it or pop it. Which at least buys Alpha another turn, since Himne has to go into battle phase to do it, but it really depends on what he has in hand. I mean, Arcanite, a pop of Arcanite. Ah, yeah, he has the Descendant in hand. So yeah. Switching it also to attack.
This is looking rough. But we see in the previous comeback from Halfar, so... Ooh, he topped worse.
I mean, to be fair, Himne is able to deal with that.
Yeah, with the Arcanite, but... I mean... It's still better than nothing.
Question is he going to also trade a Spy with it, or is he going for rank 4? I think I like to rank 4 play more, because he has access to the Treebone anyway. But
I
maybe
think I'd rather do that, because you can put the token in attack, tribute the frog, and actually get rid of everything on field.
Yeah, that's fair. It's fair as well. It really depends now on Heifer drawing a Monarch again. He also still has the Reborn in hand. There it is, Halfa Stack Master.
Well, we already knew he had that ribbon.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, he's going for Catastor.
Oh, Librarian, but I don't think he play. Is that... Yeah. Cat the most obvious one here. Probably kill the Descendant.
Yeah, I think it's the play to kill the Descendant.
Yeah.
Because the Arcanite is not doing anything on board.
Himne also has Lighted Dark and Grave again, and we know he plays 2 Chaos Monsters.
Ooh.
Oh, he drops the black. goat. So
This
if he,
can be game with
if
the Wyvern.
he would have attacked Arcanite, he would have played around the black goat. But yeah, I will think you really need to get rid of that Descendant and risk it with the goat.
Yeah,
So,
that's also true. Now he
no
can
issue
just
on this.
go into. Well, I mean, can he get rid of Catastor to actually make the Wyvern and get the game?
I mean, he still has his normal sum also, so he has his normal sum, and yeah, any potential chaos monster will do the trick. He could even drop Sork and not ban an attack if he wants. So he has Tour Guide.
But what is Tour Guide doing for him?
He could
That
go
was the
to a
moment to
he
go
could go into a
into
Labyrinth and
into
make use of
Thor,
the Fader.
but he's not running it.
What do you mean? What is he not running?
Thor.
No, he's not running, but 4 is not
Eh,
doing
It was the time.
much.
At 10. Oh, he's running this.
Is he going for 10? Oh, he's going for decisive.
Yeah.
That's even better than Tor.
Don't say that to the poor Thor.
I haven't seen this card dropped in like years. Last time I summoned it against someone, it got warninged, which was sad. I was like, why do you have to ruin this for me? But, yeah. Unfortunately, Hafa's not on any light monsters, so we don't get to see the funny effects, like the royal tribute effect with Burn, with Burnt in Chaos Emperor Dragon on steroids. Like resolving this against an agent deck.
I
Not
was
only-
running this card in my agent deck at some point.
Yeah, I have as well.
I think, yeah, I think I'm still running it. It's
mean,
been a
if you-
while
it's-
since I played.
It's neat if you get to resolve it. So yeah, it's budget board is getting out with Soul Exchange Chaos. So that was quite important for Alpha to draw. Especially getting rid of the Sang and such. But yeah, I mean we've seen a big boy.
Okay, Caius is fine here.
And Himna doesn't have follow-up, which is quite important. So it's a nice back and forth. Halfa gets the duality off. Doesn't see the Monarch. That's not a good duality. I mean, Econ.
Yeah,
Econ's
Icon's not
cool, I
bad.
guess, if he has a play with it, but. Don't think that's enough. But I could be wrong.
If that's a blood goat, he can get so much damage, if not the game directly.
It's a recruiter.
Oh, he topped the Wolfax. This is game, right?
Wolfax,
Yeah, the Wyvern is game.
is Wyvern's? Yeah, he hasn't some Wyvern in this game. Yeah, that should be game if I'm Avarice.
Oh, that was the third Wolfax from the top deck. Yeah.
The third one, oh my god. Hymne. To place. I mean, Hafa could still have a Veiler.
Yeah.
and the battle phase. Here we go.
GG's to
Actually
Himne.
taking it again. Are you kidding me?
You said it,
With-
Himne doesn't lose.
With Nordic Gravekeepers. Hafa was so close on taking his first ever takeover home, but Himne just reverse sweeps in,
Yeah.
fighting his way through losers bracket and taking it home again.
This grand finals was crazy.
It was what a crazy final. I mean, Hafa was kind of running short on monsters, but
Yeah.
oh my god. Ending it with a lot of damage. So you still had a solemn judgment for next turn. So yeah, congratulations to Himne.
Yeah, of course. He played amazing throughout the whole tournament.
Yeah.
And also shout out to Halfar because he also played amazing the whole day.
Yeah, he played. In our match, we, like I already said, it was a really close match in winner's bracket at the time. So he actually beat me to gut into the winner's final spot. So it could have gone other way, but Hafa, I think the Rock Monarch deck is quite limited in what it can do. So
Yeah.
what Hafa always gets out of the deck, out of that deck, is amazing to me. So yeah, both very deserving finalists. Himne taking his third TPT takeover. So out of the 5 TPT takeovers, Himne has won 3.
Yeah. 3 out of 5. Wow.
Yeah.
He played Tengu Plant, Falcon Pants, and this, right? To win.
He played Gravekeepers. He played Piper Quick Draw.
No, I mean in the tournament he won.
You mean the tournament in the finals, or what do you mean?
No, the tournament, the takeovers that Himne won were with Tengu Plant, the Falcon Pants, and now this. Or wasn't it Tengu Plant? I don't remember the first deck.
So he won Tengomania with Falcon Punch. He won,
Oh, it was Tengu Mania, not takeover. Right.
yeah, he won one takeover with a Quick Draw deck with Mystic Piper. Then he won one with Gravekeeper, and he won
This.
the other one with now with Gravekeeper Nordics.
Oh.
Himne is
So
Himne
he
is
he won 4 out of 5 or 3 out of 5?
3 out of 5, which is still crazy.
No, it's crazy, yeah.
So yeah.
See ya, Halfar. Good night. Yeah, this was a blast of a tournament.
Yeah.
I'm going to close the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed, and thank you all for joining and
thanks for having
participating
me,
in the tournament.
Luvia. And as the admin of this Discord, I want to thank everyone for participating. And hope to see you again for the next one, which is going to be the next Tango Rumble. It was a great tournament again, and yeah, coverage will follow soon, and I have nothing to add that.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye.